Hi everybody, welcome back to our CGTN live stream. We are coming to you live from Beijing. How exciting, the last day of 2024 as we are stepping into 2025. I'm Myrna.
And I am Nadim, and we're coming to you live from Beijing. You can watch us on your social media of choice, inside or outside China. I'm talking about TikTok, Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Douyin, Weibo, WeChat, Yangchepin, as well as CGTN.com, our official website, and our CGTN apps on your mobile phones. We would love to hear your experience in 2024. What is something that you've done that you're proud of? What is something that you regret? And what are you looking forward to mostly in 2025? Leave your comments, leave a hashtag, and let's start this conversation.
How exciting, so many platforms, and I'm sure so many people from all over the world are going to tune in, leaving us with their best impression, most memorable moment of 2024.
Hopefully something good comes. You know, the year, there's good, there's bad, there's ugly.
But
it is what it is.
The beautiful thing is we are stepping into 2025 together.
That's what matters the most.
I think so, I think so.
So what are we doing today?
We are gonna go global. This live stream is gonna take you all over the place, in China, outside of China, to see how the world is celebrating New Year's everywhere.
We're also going to recap a few major events that happened this year, politics, economy, social stories, and we're going to see what our hopes and wishes for 2025 are going to be. I'm going to start asking you a question.
Just go ahead.
How was your 2024, Myrna?
2024, I'm going to use one word to cover it, which was vibrant.
Wow.
I'm going to use different colors to describe it because I think 2024 has been so colorful. You can highlight the happy moments with the red. As we are dressed in red right now, our studio is red to highlight the happy moments of 2024. We can use some darker shades to highlight the moments that might have not been the best, but through the darker times, we have learned to grow together.
Yes.
With family, with friends, with personal education, with growth. So I think that was, for me, one of the highlight moments of 2024, which is growth.
To everyone watching us, leave your comments about what keyword would you use for your 2024. If you want to use a color, the way Myrna just did, also leave a color and explain to us why you chose this color. I chose blue because it matches my eyes.
It does match your eyes.
Right.
And you're looking dashing today.
Thank you.
Tell us, has 2024 been as dashing as you are looking today?
I would definitely say it has been busy, vibrant, as you said. For me, it's all about being online and following the trends. I know that you know this, but this is the first year that I actually join all the apps that the young, cool kids are joining. TikTok, in China, Xiaohongshu, which is the Chinese Instagram. Douyin, which is the Chinese version of TikTok. The first year that I buy things online. So I'm really trying to hook myself online to see what's happening. And it's really fascinating when you're online and seeing all these short videos, the trends that are happening on TikTok, on Douyin. And to me, from a journalist point of view, seeing how similar some of the trends are, for example, on Chinese social media, as well as on the English-speaking apps. So it was a fun experiment that I've been doing this year, and yes, I am officially on TikTok.
You are.
I've always said that I would never be on TikTok because I thought it was so alien to me because it's normally the Gen Z, right?
Yeah.
And here I am. Never say never.
You're everywhere. And I think you've also highlighted a few really good platforms. You've mentioned Xiaohongshu, the little red book. Let me tell you, you can find all kinds of information on that app. You can find news, you can find fashion, you can find tips and tricks when you travel. So I think that's really good. I think that's an advice to everyone who is not really on social media to get on there. I'm sure you're going to be surprised on what you might find there. You really might be surprised.
My advice is don't knock it till you try it. You would be surprised. I was surprised at how much there's media literacy, how much people on TikTok. Because normally you hear about TikTok and you're like, it's more about, you know, dancing and trends and and there's so much, you know, news, and people actually are involved both on like the Douyin and the Xiaohongshu, as you mentioned, as well as these short videos. And I was really surprised, and it was like a pleasant experience.
Literally, how many people do we know don't have time or, I don't know, energy to go watch the news, actually click on it, but they find that information right on their phone directly once they log in or once they go online and scroll.
Yeah.
Through the everything scrolling that we do. Isn't that awesome? But it is 2025, and
Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet.
Not
Not
yet.
yet.
Not yet.
This is how exciting I am. It's not even 2025. I'm like, it's 2025.
We're 4 hours away from midnight here in Beijing, and we will be with you until midnight and then some. So do stay tuned. Get yourself a drink. Feel comfortable. We're going to be with you for 4.5 hours.
You're going to see us for a bit. You're going to see our cameras cutting to different places in the world and in China. How exciting is this live stream?
I am very excited.
We are ready for so many clips for our cameras to take us around China, around the world. Look at the beautiful views. Oh, how cute.
This is Chongqing, a city in southwest China. I've never been to Chongqing. Have you been to Chongqing?
I have been to Chongqing.
It is one of the most popular touristy Chinese cities. I see it everywhere. The cyberpunk city.
Let me tell you, if you are a foodie, you go to Chongqing. If you are a lover of tall buildings, vibrant colors, you head to Chongqing.
And especially with the geography of Chongqing, you know, it's a mountainous city. And so a lot of the people who go there are very mesmerized by, as you mentioned, the architecture. There's one of these popular videos that you can find anywhere is, are you on the first floor or are you on the 21st floor?
I've seen that video.
And it just really messes up with your perception of space. There's also all these metros, all the trains that go through buildings. I've heard nothing but good things about Chongqing, and I'm really looking forward to go down to Chongqing. I've only been to Chengdu, which is the closest to Chongqing.
Let's go to Chongqing in 2025. We should plan it.
This should be on my bucket list.
Let's plan it. Let's plan it.
But the spicy food.
You can eat spicy food.
I cannot eat spicy food.
You cannot eat spicy food?
I cannot digest spicy food, so that's going to be a problem. Chongqing hot pot is one of the most famous things that you can ever have.
So good.
I
so
cannot,
good.
for the love of me, endure any chili pepper.
Oh. But then you're going to be missing out on so many yummy things.
I know, it's not going to be the full experience, but you know, you win some, you lose some.
Isn't it quite similar that we see celebrating New Year in China or any other celebration, people feast together? Isn't that so, so similar to the Arab world?
Right. They come together. I think reunion is the name of the game when it comes to either the New Year, you know, going from one year to another on the Gregorian calendar, or the Chinese New Year. It's all about coming together, because honestly, who would want to spend New Year by themselves?
True.
It's such, like, you're marking the end of a chapter and the beginning of something, and what better way to do it than with the people that you love or care? And luckily, I have you today.
Yay! And I'm so happy to be celebrating New Year with you. We've got to learn so much together in 2024. I feel like it was a year of growth for both of us.
We've actually traveled a lot together.
We did, and we got to
about
experience so many different things. Isn't it so cute that so many locations have like the most epic backgrounds? So I think for someone who likes photography, or AKA taking selfies and posting on Instagram.
And who doesn't?
Who doesn't? Look at all these locations. Oh, everyone is so excited for New Year's.
Oh, this is pretty.
Is that the light show?
This is a light show.
I think it's the light show.
There's a light show happening in Beijing,
Yeah.
which I have not been to.
Yet. Well, I think they're also celebrating quite happily there later today, so let's see if we might be able to cut. Look how festive.
Ooh.
I've never seen that face to face.
I've
seen videos, have you?
I've only seen videos. This is one of the intangible cultural heritage items in China. This is protected. There are inheritors for this, and it is an amazing performance. You know, they've been trying to also modernize it by putting parkour in it. So basically, I don't know if you've also seen these videos, and I hope that people have watched them online. They mix this like molten lava, whatever it is, the metal, and then they are trying to like jump and do some acrobatics, backflips, and I'm like, this looks dangerous. Don't do it at home. But
worthy of watching.
Very much so.
One of the memorable moments of 2024, since we're celebrating
Are
New
we going to
Year's,
talk about that so soon?
But because you've already mentioned intangible cultural heritage, Chinese New Year has also been added to the intangible cultural heritage list of UNESCO.
Very recently, a couple of weeks ago.
December, beginning of December.
It was a
so I
big
think
moment.
a wonderful moment. We're excited for that too. And it's so nice when you're living in China, you get to celebrate 2 New Years.
And it's also exciting that it was decided on the Year of the Dragon,
yes.
which is my Chinese name.
Oh yeah, Li Long.
Yes.
Brother Dragon.
Yes. Oh yeah, you do get to celebrate two New Years. One is now, and then the next one is actually coming in a few weeks. In January 28th is going to be the eve of
excited.
The Year of the
Snake.
Snake.
The snake.
Did it work?
It worked. It worked.
We're seeing monkeys, which is also one of the 12 zodiac animals.
Yes.
What else do we have? Horse?
Horse, rabbit.
Sheep, cow.
Yes.
I've actually done a video about that for the Year of the Dragon.
I hope you guys enjoyed that video of seeing how vibrant everyone is celebrating here in China for the New Year. And as we mentioned, this live stream is going to take us to so many different places and seeing how they celebrate New Year everywhere.
Yes.
Our first person who's going to introduce where they are right now is our Guangzhou reporter, Huang Fei. Our lovely reporter, please take us away and show us how they are celebrating New Year in your place.
3，好，等等，3。Hello, welcome to the CGTN live stream. If you're just tuning in, we are in Guangzhou, and this is Guangzhou Tower, and we're standing right in front of the brand new Canton Tower Plaza. This is a brand new entertainment and retail center that literally just opened 3 days ago. And look at how many people are here today. Because, well, the Canton Tower is the most important landmark in the city. And I'm reporter Huang Fei, and I'm going to take you through this incredible engineering marvel. By the way, it's the tallest tower in this area. And going through, I mean, it's huge. The Canton Tower Plaza, it just opened 3 days ago, as I just mentioned. It's a new establishment. It's one of five world-class retail complex that Guangzhou has planned for 2021. And this is New Year's Eve, of course. Obviously, rains, so there are no official countdown activities tonight. But usually, closer to midnight, a digital countdown will city. This is a way to welcome in the new year. We got here, and we're going to show you what's inside. Now, this is again a brand new area. Established 3 days ago, and already this establishment has raked in and 85 stores, as I said, have been introduced to the public. 15 of them are making a debut in China. And if you walk,
how lovely was that?
Yes. Guangzhou is one of the best cities that I've ever visited. I've only been in the city for a couple of days, and I was enamored with the city. I was in love. The architecture, the history, the food, the chill vibe.
It is
I
very chill.
cannot speak enough of how chill people are and how life is slow-paced. You know, it's completely different than in Beijing, because in Beijing it's always fast, hustle, bustle, bustle, bustle, bustle. Guangzhou is the complete different.
Guangzhou, actually one more thing, which is for our lovely international friends who are really looking forward to coming to different cities in China, Guangzhou is known to have, I think, one of the biggest and most, the biggest variety of international cuisine.
Really?
You can find a lot of Arabic food, you can find a lot of Italian food, you can find food from everywhere there. So lots of my friends who have traveled to different cities in China, especially my Arab friends, they told me when I went to Guangzhou, I tasted food, like Arab food that was really authentic. I said, no way. And then one of them brought some back for me.
I think Guangzhou has one of the biggest trading events running in China and in history. And I think it's because of that you see this melting pot of cultures, of people of different nationalities, of cuisines, as you mentioned. Our reporter was at the Canton Tower, which is the most noticeable, distinctive landmark in the city. And I don't know if you visited Guangzhou before. It is worth going. They have these tours just around it on the lake. You can take a ship, and it is just amazing.
I love ship rides.
Yeah.
I love ship rides.
It was an amazing boat ride.
Way.
And it's not like a small, it's like a major cruise that goes along the river up until you see it, and the way that it's like, the architecture, the way it's shaped, and the very distinctive colors that they have, the rainbow colors that really lights up at night. I think it's super, super beautiful. And I really noticed there was just how many people were on the street.
Yeah, New Year.
It is a Tuesday night, and tomorrow is a public holiday in China, January 1st. And so people are just taking a break right at the beginning of the week, which is kind of nice.
I had a talk with an old classmate of mine the other day, and then I was really curious. He is actually from Guangzhou. So speaking of that, we're talking about there, he said something that really left an impression on me. I was like, what do you do in your house for New Year's?
In Guangzhou.
In Guangzhou. I was curious about in Guangzhou, like what do you do? And then he actually said, that's what he said. He said as a young person, he's in the early 20s of his age, he said as a young person, it's not that exciting celebrating New Year's. I was like, why? He said, because life is happy, every day is New Year for me.
Oh.
So I was like, huh. So he said that really covers a lot of him and his friends too. He's like, I'm not gonna do a big event on New Year because every day is New Year. Every day you're happy, every day you're healthy. So to our dear viewers, I think that is such a good energy to be sending your way. Every day you can be happy, so every day could be New Year.
How old is your friend?
Early 20s.
Wow, I mean, for you to be in your early 20s and have such a positive attitude and positive outlook on life, that really makes sense. It really compares to something that I've heard my parents talk about on Valentine's Day. My parents never celebrated Valentine's Day, and I asked them why, and my mom would always say, because I celebrate, my marriage with your dad every single day, so I don't really need one day of the year
that's so sweet.
to, mark our love. And so it is exactly the same thing.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. It's really nice as we are loving the energy of New Year and celebrating together. It's nice to remember that every day could be New Year.
Right.
Since we're celebrating happiness, joy, reunion. So you can treat every day as New Year, isn't it?
It takes a lot of energy and it takes a lot of positivity, to be honest. I would love to mark that day, even in the smallest bit possible. It doesn't have to be grand. It's just, it's the end of one full year, 365 days, and the beginning of something new. So to me, it just feels nice to just say, okay, I'm letting go of the past and I'm welcoming something new.
A new page in our book of life.
Right. So
when you say that just makes me so excited. It's like when you get a new book and it's the first page.
Right. Because you have a chance to just write your story. You have a chance to redo things that you weren't very happy with. And again, life is about ups and downs. We were talking about this just before we started. And so it's a fresh new start. It's a beginning of something new. And grantedly, you don't need to wait till the end of the year and a new year. But it's something that is tangible. You're removing that 4 from the year 2024. And then, so I think for a lot of people that that is something that they look
Memorable
forward
moment,
to. And that's why you
memorable
have New Year's resolutions. That's why a lot of people decide at the end of every year, at the beginning of the new year, to do things that they haven't done before. I don't know what you think of New Year's resolutions. I don't know what your hot takes on it.
My hot takes on New Year resolutions is it's actually a testing for a human, how do I say, self-control. Because once you have self-control to say, I will be very focused this year, I will finish these resolutions, well, good for you. But I feel like most people, they put a bunch, but in the end of the year, these resolutions go to the year after.
Right.
So I think for 2024, we are motivating ourselves and other people to stick to your New Year resolutions, whether it's getting healthy, it's finishing that book, trying that new dish, traveling somewhere new, finishing that, finishing that project, anything like that. Push yourself. Let's motivate ourselves to finish it.
Do you want to know what I think?
What do you think?
I think that a lot of us make unrealistic goals without actually thinking about it. Like people say,
the excitement.
I want to go to the gym. I want to have a nice body. And I think we dream big, which is everyone's right to dream big. But because we dream too big, it's like biting more than you can chew on. And I think that's why, according to statistics, within the first 3 weeks of January, we are very likely to not see through any of our New Year's wishes. And so, yeah, I think start small, think rationally. That's what I think.
Think rationally, starting small, and
be committed.
Be committed.
I think commitment. You were just talking about it, it is a testament to your self-discipline, self-control, commitment.
As you can see, all our screens are showing how what am I looking at in Chongqing?
I wish I could tell you.
Can you
I'm
see?
looking at a lot of people
Is
around
that all
a certain
people?
square. I mean, you've been to Chongqing.
I have been to
so you be my guide. You be my eyes.
That is. That looks so exciting, isn't it?
I think there might be some form of event happening. A lot of people around. Look at these crowds. Obviously, Shanghai, the iconic Bund.
The Bund is so pretty.
This is the skyline of Shanghai.
2024, the China International Import Expo that was held
CIIE.
in Shanghai. Guys, it was wonderful. It was wonderful. We got to see people from all over the world. We got to see new countries joining. We got to see new imported stuff to China, which was so excited. I remember there was an avocado situation.
Well, tell us more.
South African avocado that were newly imported, coming to China. So I think that was a highlighted moment. I got to meet booths from the Arab world, from Latin America, from Russia. So that was such a vibrant moment for me.
I remember watching one of your reports at the CIIE, and it was your first year, and you talking to a lot of representatives from Arab worlds, but also from countries that people don't really think much of in the Middle East. I remember you speaking to someone from Yemen, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he was wonderful. I still have this bracelet, which is actually a gift from the lovely new friend we met in Yemen at the CIIE, and it was from Yemen. And that's one of the things that he's bringing over to China. They said the stones in Yemen are quite nice.
Gemstones.
The gemstones. So he gave me this bracelet.
Oh, that's super nice.
So it's wonderful that you mentioned it. Shout out to our friends in Yemen. We're looking at Chongqing right now.
And I am, call me Sherlock Holmes, but I figured it out. There is a tower, and at the end of it, there is a clock, and people are waiting for the midnight countdown.
That looks like a concert.
It could be a
concert. Right,
concert.
it could be a concert. That is so fun. We are looking at Chongqing right now, but don't worry because we also have so many different areas in China.
We were just looking also at Shanghai.
We
if
saw
we can
Shanghai.
put that on the screen, as well as Beijing. I would like to see Beijing because I didn't take a look at where we were in Beijing.
Oh, that looks so fun.
That looks nice.
It does look nice, doesn't it?
So are you one of those people who, if you're not at work tonight, would you rather celebrate out or would you rather celebrate in at home? What kind of people are you?
Can I be honest?
Be completely honest.
A few years ago, I would have loved to celebrate out with friends, going out and stuff like that. But at this day and age, I kind of would love to spend it with family or even with friends, but indoors. I think it's a nice moment that you're sitting together, sharing about your coming plans.
Yeah.
And I think when you sit together and go through 2024 together, there's a lot of bonding happening.
Right.
So I think for me is staying in rather than going out. But shout out to everyone who is going out because you will have a blast. What about you?
No, I am a homey boy, so I would always choose to stay indoors. We're watching Beijing now, but we're gonna cut to our reporter in Inner Mongolia to see what's happening up north in China.
Hello guys, I'm Chongqing from CGTN. Right now I'm in Arxan city, Xi'an, Inner Mongolia, in the northeast of China. It's a very cold place now. And right now behind me you can see it is a special show to say goodbye to 2024 and welcome 2025. And there are many people and tourists from around the world to see this show here. Although the weather is quite cold, but it doesn't stop them from coming here. Right now, this performance is about a regional song about the city of Arxan. And behind, after this song is finished, we can listen to other performances such as traditional vocal technique called Fu Mei. It's very, very unique technique. I think you would look forward. You would be very satisfied with the performances. Okay, let's enjoy the show. it's rap shows, but it's because its content is about traditional Mongolian ethnic culture, and you can see the performers are dressed up in traditional Mongolian dresses, in the blue dress, very beautiful.
谢谢，感谢张扬，感谢我们舞蹈演员为我们带来这么好看的舞蹈和精彩的歌声，谢谢你们。那亲爱的朋友们，接下来呢，大家即将欣赏的是
So this performance is finished, and the next one is what I have mentioned, Humei. It is also listed as one of the intangible cultural heritages by UNESCO. So the song is called 博客赞. Well, what you are seeing on the screen, on the big screen now, is the traditional, very representative figure of the traditional Mongolian ethnic man. He is doing wrestling in the Mongolian style. So here comes the performers. Well, the unique thing about Humei is that the singers sing from very deep part of their throat, so it sounds very different from the pop songs. If you listen carefully, maybe you can tell that. Of the song 博客赞. 博客 means wrestling in China, in Mongolia. So it's so the performance is about the wrestling sport in Mongolia. Wrestling is a very popular sport in the Mongolia, and people do it for festivals. And they would organize a special kind of sporting event, and wrestling is one of the sports. So this song is praising the wrestling sport. You can see it's very important in the ethnic culture. Tomorrow, actually, in the morning of the first day of the new year, 2025, there will be a wrestling sports competition here in Arxan City. Okay, this song is finished, and I think.
How fun was that?
It was super fun.
Did you hear the Humei sound?
Within 3 minutes, we've seen traditional dancing,
Yeah.
rapping, men wrestling, and throat singing.
Deep throat singing, the Humei. That sound is always so unique when you hear it. The first time I've actually seen a Homai performance, I saw a child singing.
Wow.
So some of them train really young, and it's such a, how do I say, representative art from Inner Mongolia. I love it. And when you hear the music right now, you just want to jam into it.
It almost feels unhuman because normally, like when you hear people singing pop culture, opera, it's not that. It comes very deep. It comes from almost like the bottom of your throat, but also I know for Inner Mongolia, it comes from the belly. And it's just very vibrating, like you feel the vibration. And I really think it has to do with, you know, the landscape. And I don't know if it comes from the fact that they had like pasture lands in Inner Mongolia, and that's one way of carry the sound.
Other than the
hypothesis.
men, the women of Inner Mongolia, I know so many very famous singers in China, their voices, when they start singing, you can just feel like it's for the grassland. Like it goes so far, like the pitch is so deep and high, but very comfortable to listen to. You feel like
to the ear.
They take you back with them to Inner Mongolia. So I think Inner Mongolia, we talk about music as we've seen all the performances right now. Let's talk food of Inner Mongolia.
Food. What do I know? Sheep.
Yes.
Mutton.
Yes.
What else?
Yogurt.
Milk products, yogurt-derived cheese I've had, amazing. And cheese is not something that you can have, you know, anywhere in China.
Yeah.
I think the cheese that I've had came from Yunnan. It came from Mongolia, Inner Mongolia.
One more. Xinjiang?
I haven't tried the Xinjiang cheese. Oh, that's nice. I should.
We should. The Inner Mongolian food, how do I say, cuisine.
What else?
For me, I think it's the barbecue, the grilled entire lamb. I think that one is really memorable.
Herdsmen. Again, it ties back to the type of community, the type of history that they had. They're herdsmen, so a lot of sheep, a lot of pasture land.
Yeah.
And I think that's why they're heavy on the meat. They're heavy on the mutton.
I love that, Inner Mongolian food. The music that we just heard, I think we seen, the first performance that we saw was a female singer. She gave us a lovely performance of the song. And then we saw the two men singing Homai. But can we talk about the in-between? The in-between dance.
The rap.
And the traditional
dance coming together in a beautiful fusion, I think. I think they're trying to approximate traditional culture, trying to make it cool, trying to make it modern.
So
it really
How
does.
Did it match?
You should ask the producers of the show.
I also have seen, other than mixing the traditional dancing of Mongolian culture with the music, I've seen them mix instruments that are like rock music.
Right.
With the traditional music.
I think this is something that is happening quite often right now. There's a lot of experimentation in terms of music. The young Gen Zers, they really have a foot in modern times, you know, with all the pop, rock, but then another foot in tradition in the past. So they're really
Peking opera with rap.
I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it.
I have.
It's actually. So I've recently heard a collaboration in English. I think some rap in English, but also Peking opera. And to me, having experienced Peking opera before, I think it's like sublime as it is, but then trying to mix it with something so alien to this culture.
I think any way that can make you want to know more about that culture is a successful try.
So we're going to talk more about past meets future meets present, but I want us to cut to Turkey because we're not only seeing what's happening around China, but we're also seeing what's happening globally with our correspondents. We're going to Turkey, Istanbul more specifically, to see how the preparations are for the new year. Take it, Michelle.
Ready? Buradan geçiyoruz. Hi, I'm Michal Bardavid in Istanbul. We're going to be talking to you about the New Year celebrations in Turkey. This is the Ortaköy Square. It's this very central location in Istanbul, and behind me we have a very unique specialty of Istanbul because right behind me, that was one of the ferries, one of the boats that are going through the Bosphorus Strait. That's what's very unique in Istanbul. The Bosphorus Strait runs between two continents. That's one of the most special things about Turkey. We are standing on Europe right now. Across us, the land that you see on the other side is Asia. So basically it connects two continents, and that's why a lot of people, a lot of tourists from all over the world love coming to Istanbul. And that's one of the favorite things that people like to do during New Year's as well. As you see, if our cameraman, if you can see that boat right now, that is going to take a short tour across the Bosphorus. It's like a 1-hour tour, and it's one of the most fun things to do during New Year's, just to take a boat trip along the Bosphorus Strait, one of the activities that people like to do. Now here in Ortaköy Square, even though you're not seeing a lot of festivities taking place right now, that's because it's still a working hours. It's about 3:30 p.m. for local time in Istanbul, but when it's evening time here, a lot of people are going to be coming to this square to celebrate New Year's. It's going to have a lot of lights, it's going to have a lot of music probably here. Right now we're just seeing the people who are mostly foreigners taking the time to spend a little bit, you know, seeing the, for example, this iconic Ortaköy Mosque behind me. It's very, very iconic. Most of the people who come to Istanbul love to just take a short trip to Ortaköy, take that boat trip across the Bosphorus, and make sure to take a photograph right in front of this Ortaköy Mosque. Now, just let's walk a little bit in this square so I can share with you a little bit of the traditional food that we like to eat during New Year's and during winter time as well, of course. Here behind me is one of the vendors which is very, very popular in Istanbul. It's one of the things that people love to eat, especially during winter time. This is a vendor that sells mussels. They're very, very fresh. They collect these daily. People love to eat this. I would have enjoyed one if I could, but I'm allergic to seafood, so I'm not going to be able to do that for you. But these are one of the local treasures in terms of traditional food that people like to eat here, consume during the New Year's. In terms of entertainment, people love to come together during New Year's, and of course people love to come together and sing, enjoy music, enjoy parties during New Year's. And that's why I have a little bit of a treat for you. I have one of my friends waiting for me here. Her name here, please join me. Pardon, sorry. This is my good friend. Her name is Ceyda Mazalto. Hello.
Hello.
So she's okay, some people, it's very crowded, so I'm sorry if people walk in front of us from now on and then. So she's going to be singing for us. She's a professional singer. What have you planned to sing for us?
I'm going to sing I Will Survive, like everyone knows this song.
Okay.
And after that, I prepared a Turkish song
Wonderful.
called Felaket.
Felaket. That means disaster in Turkish, but the song is that it's not about something bad. It's actually something amazing, right?
When you see something beautiful, we say that. So it means well.
It means
not
well,
bad.
yes. It's not a bad thing. So it means it's like a disaster in a positive way. So it's like an amazing disaster.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But so before I ask you to sing, I'm going to ask you to face that way. So tell us, do you have a New Year resolution or a New Year wish for yourself?
I wish everyone health, happiness, peace, of course, and have an amazing 2025.
Amazing. Okay.
And work hard, play hard. That's my motto.
Okay, that's a good motto. I think so. All right. So I'm going to give you the microphone so you can comfortably. I'll take that bag from you. Okay. So take it away with "I Will Survive."
Okay. Okay. At first I was afraid, I was petrified, kept thinking I can never live without you by my side. But then I'd spend so many nights thinking how you did me wrong, and I grew strong, and I learned how to get along. I saw your back from outer space. I just walked in to find you here with that sad look upon your face. I should have changed that stupid lock. I should have made you leave your key. If I had known just 1 second, you'd be back to bother me. Go now, go. Walk out the door. Just turn around now, 'cause you're not welcome anymore. Want you the one who tried me, hurt me with goodbye. Pick out the crumble. Do you think I'll lay down and die? Oh no, not lie. I will survive. Oh, as long as I know I'm still alive. I've got all my life to live, I've got all my love to give, and I survive, I will survive. Şimdi gel de gör beni, bambaşka biri. Topladım dağılan kalbimin her köşesini. Ardından ağlayan o zavallı kız nerede şimdi, gel gör beni. Sevenlere vereceğim sevgimi, her şeyimi. Bugünü aslında nasıl sabırla bekledimdi. Seni yalvarırken görmek, seni ağlatabilmek, geçmişi senden geri almak bütün ümidimdi. Olmaz artık, kapı açık, arkana dönme çık, İstenmiyorsun artık. Bir zamanlar sen de bana acımadın, yalnız kaldım. Yıkılmadım, hayattayım, o yaşadım. Yaşıyorum, başım yukarıda meydan okuyorum. Hayata ve sana gönlüm doluyor aşkla. Barıştım bak hayatla, başladım yaşamaya.
Wonderful. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
That was amazing. So she combined the English version, the original version of I Will Survive with the Turkish version of I Will Survive. That was wonderful. Thank you so much. Now I want to take you to another traditional, thank you so much. I'm going to give you this bag. And do you want to come with me to this ice cream vendor? Yes, please. Okay, I'm going to walk, which way? Let's go this way. Okay, come with me. So one of the things that we love about so I'm going to take you to an ice cream vendor. This place is very, very also traditional in terms of the way they serve ice cream, not just the way that they prepare it, which is also very traditional as well. I'm going to walk towards here. And here in Ortaköy, this is a very popular place because a lot of people love to come here just to have a cup of tea. Turkish tea is very, very traditional. It's one of the main drinks that people consume daily. Let's go this way. So here you can see the ice cream, that place that I was talking about. Okay, so hi.
Hello, welcome.
What's your name?
My name is Mohammed. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Thank you so much. Tell us about this ice cream.
This one is Turkish traditional ice cream. I have an ice cream show. You can test it. You like it, I know. All people like that.
Okay, it's an ice cream show. So it's not just ice cream, but it's a show. Okay. Okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah, let me see. Okay.
Okay, I'm ready for you. Yes, please. Take it. Take it. Thank you. This is enough for you. One. This one is small one for one scoop. Thank you so much. Opa! Oh no! I have flavor vanilla, chocolate, pistachio, caramel, strawberry, and lemon.
Okay, I'll take
Pistachio is best one.
pistachio is the best one. Okay, I'll take pistachio, please.
Okay.
Shanfustik. And okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Take it, please. Yes, please. It's okay.
Okay.
Thank you
This
so
is
much. Have a good day.
this is really difficult, I swear.
Thank you so much. This one is my gift for you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, thank you so much.
This
Okay.
one is Turkish ice cream show.
Yeah, okay.
All people like
So,
that.
şunu vereyim sana. Okay, so that really is entertaining. And I want you to also introduce you one more Turkish traditional food, and that's this one. This is a... Okay, tell us what this is.
Yeah, I tell you. This one is salep inside with orchid, sugar and milk. This one is very healthy for inside and third. This one is for Ottoman and Turkish traditional hot drink. All people like that.
And it's a very traditional Turkish winter drink. It keeps you warm. It's very milky. Can I have one glass of this, please? Okay. And then I'm gonna have you sing one more song, Jada, in just a second. We have, just a few more minutes to go. Okay, so it's a very creamy drink. It's very, very delicious. They used to put a little bit of cinnamon in that as well. It's very, very good. Okay, okay. So yeah, they put.
Ginger?
Sorry, one more thing.
Ginger?
Yeah, a little bit of ginger.
You want chili?
Yeah, chili as well.
Chili, no.
No, I don't want chili. Okay.
This one is for you.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're
Yeah,
welcome. You
so
can drink.
this is a very.
Like
Thank you very much. I'm gonna come back to pay for you.
Have a good day.
Okay, so I want to take you to one more thing, And then I'm gonna have one more. Okay, so I wanted to show you one more thing. Of course, during New Year's, a lot of people also love to buy gifts for each other. That's also something that we do here in Turkey. Even though we don't celebrate Christmas, we do see a lot of Christmas decorations in Istanbul. We see Christmas trees, and we do have a lot of decorations here. Behind me, I'm going to show you one of the gifts that we love to buy. That blue symbol is a Turkish, very traditional symbol. Suddenly it's very, go ahead. So that symbolizes the evil eye in Turkey. Go ahead. And that's supposed to, when we gift that to people, we wish that bad thoughts, the evil eye is away from them. That's why we like to give them as gifts. These are very, very traditional. We like to put them in our houses. We give them for people's homes. We love to put them on our necklaces. So basically, it's a very traditional gift to give. And that's why here in Ortaköy, we see a lot of vendors, a lot of market places, and people come here to buy gifts as well. I'm going to try to pass now. We have been blocked by a truck right now. Okay, let's go, and I'm going to take you back to the location that we started. There's a truck that's blocking us right now. That's why we're taking a little bit slower. And here we are back at the Bosphorus. I'm going to put this drink just here for a moment. Come with me. So I want to give you just one more short song with Ceyda, and this song is going to be a Turkish one, the one that we mentioned as Felaket. Okay, so this is another song by Ceyda. This one is called Felaket.
Güneşe gülüşüne nasıl sığdırdın, döndürür kalbimi çölle. Gözünden akan yağmurlar döndürür çölleri selle. Saçına kopan fırtınalar eserken ruhumda hala. Dediler bu kız neymiş? Dedim felaket felaket felaket. Bu kız bir afet bir afet. Gözün gözüme değse kopar kıyamet kıyamet. Yarattın dünyamda zelzele. Hala sallanır bu hergele. Kaybettim kalbimi ben yine. Ah felaket felaket felaket. Bu kız bir afet bir afet. Gözün gözüme değse kopar kıyamet kıyamet. Yarattın dünyamda zelzele. Hala sallanır bu hergele. Kaybettim kalbimi ben yine. Ah felaket felaket.
Thank you so much. That was very, very beautiful. Thank you for joining me during this live. Thank you very much. Okay, so that brings us close to the end of our New Year's segment from Istanbul. At least I was very happy to be here. And just to give you just some messages from Turkey. Turkey really is in a very unique position right now because it's going to be in a very important year. The Turkish government wants to act as a mediator in global regional conflicts as well. So we do believe that there can be a chance for peace, and the Turkish government is hoping for peace in Turkey as well as in the regional countries as well. And I think that's going to be the main message from the government and from people here. When I talk to all the people here on the streets, I talked to people and asked them what their main wish was for the new year, and their main message was peace, all for the region and all for the world as well. But first, there is a very significant slogan, a motto from the founder of Turkey, Mustafa Kemal Atatürk, which said, if you have peace at home, you can have peace in the world. And that's the main message that I want to give from Turkey as well. And from my side, thank you very much for joining me in Istanbul, at the heart of Istanbul, from the Bosphorus, where it connects two continents, Asia and Europe. I was very happy to be here, and I wish you all a very happy new year.
Yay! Happy New Year from Turkey and from Beijing.
Happy Year to you too, Michelle. Thank you so much for this live from the Bosphorus in Istanbul, Turkey. That was so much fun.
So much fun. Did you hear the voice
of
those songs?
I heard I Will Survive in Turkish for the first time.
And
that
the other
was
song
nice.
called Felaket.
Felaket, we've just learned a new word.
New word.
Would you like me to teach you a new word?
Yes.
Which is something that I've learned this year.
In Turkish?
No, it was
Oh.
in English.
Tell me, teach me.
A heartquake.
A what?
A heartquake.
An earthquake for the heart?
Yes, because they were speaking about like falaket as in like a disaster, but like in a good way. And a heartquake is like when you look at someone and you're like, you fall in love, and then you have an earthquake, but it's in your heart. A heartquake. How cool is that?
I might need 10 seconds to react to that. Hold on.
Isn't it a beautiful word?
A heartquake.
A heartquake.
That is nice.
That is super nice. I was like, how did not anyone think of that before?
Well, since we're talking about love, let me tell you this poem that I heard. How creative the words were written.
Sure,
They
go
said,
ahead.
How would you describe you and someone, whether it's a loved one, a friend, or a job,
Us.
that you guys don't work? Like you don't match?
I don't know.
How would you explain it? Just like we don't work.
We don't work together?
Yeah.
We don't vibe.
Yeah, we don't vibe.
We don't vibe.
This poet, he wrote it as, he is sunrise, but she wakes up late. She is the moon, but he sleeps early.
Oh, it's giving me you swan he frog.
You swanny frog.
Which is something you should know about.
This is something that went quite viral in China.
Yes.
Tell us a bit more.
So the story goes, there's this content creator, I think she's from Russia. She posted a photo of her and her partner,
Yeah.
and they were going separate ways. And she was feeling sad. So the Chinese internet tried to comfort her by translating literally
You are swan. He is frog.
catchphrases, poems from Chinese to English, just to give her comfort.
So the beautiful thing is to know people on social media will always have your back.
That's very sure.
So to our lovely viewers, if you're enjoying our live stream right now, please leave a comment and tell us how you're celebrating New Year's.
Also tell us what's one word to summarize your 2024, or what's one word you learned this year?
Yeah, new words.
Since we're talking
Sharing
about new
words.
words. Falaket, heartquake,
My poem?
Myrna's poem. What's another one of those you swan he frog?
I can't think of any. Let me see.
One I remember is boys are like taxi, they come and go. You do the reverse translation back to Chinese and you tell me if that's a thing. I'm pretty sure according to Douyin, it's a thing.
Well, you can tell how much Nadim has done his research to be on the same page as young people in
What
China.
did I tell you? This year was me being connected online. It just goes to show.
666.
Liu, liu, liu, liu, liu, liu.
666.
Which is the Chinese way of saying you're cool.
Wonderful. We are looking right now at different screens of Shanghai, Beijing, and Macau.
Right.
Where are they gonna celebrate New Year first in this world, Nadim?
In this world.
In this world, I think there's different countries, but what might
In
we
this
see?
world, fun fact, it's already been celebrated. So somewhere on this earth, in Kiribati, which is in Central Pacific Ocean, it's already 2025, 6 hours away from Beijing. So right now, local time, it is 2:59 a.m. in Kiribati. It is the first place on Earth to welcome 2025.
Happy New Year
and
to
it's
all of
already
you.
been 3 hours there.
I wonder what everyone has been doing in the first 3 hours of 2025.
I'm pretty sure either continuing celebrating or sleeping.
No, nobody sleeps in the first day of the year. Come
What
on.
are you talking about? What are you talking about? I have to work tomorrow.
Okay, so we have seen Turkey's live for how they spent New Year. We heard music. We had a lovely drink called sahlab. We had ice cream. Can it get more exciting? I think we need to go to Turkey right now.
I think it can get pretty more exciting.
To our dear audience, our cameras are right now going to take you away to Jakarta because our lovely correspondent is ready to show us how they spend New Year's in Indonesia.
Selkina, to you.
Yes. Hello everybody, welcome to CGTN's live streaming platforms. I'm Silkina Aluwalia in Jakarta, Indonesia. Very vibrant Jakarta, Indonesia, by the way. We are celebrating the New Year 2025. I am at the heart of the city. This is called Bundaran HI, and this is sort of central Jakarta. You can see that we are surrounded by malls, by hotels. And you can see that a lot of people are already here. They are waiting to ring in the New Year. By the way, if you're in Australia, Happy New Year to you if you're watching this. We still have about 4 hours to go, but you can see that the crowd is already starting to gather here. And whenever there's the New Year's here in Jakarta, we have a lot of people that come from all over Indonesia. So if we go that side, you can see that there's a lot of buses here because there's a lot of people that come from the outskirts as well. They're all gathering here, families. And we see some expats as well, like they're all here celebrating in the heart of Jakarta. And you can see that the colors, the music, everything, people are already sitting down here and they're waiting for the event, the concert to start. We have some local celebrities that are going to be attending, and so that's going to be exciting as well. And of course, you can imagine with an event of this scale, there's very tight security. There's ambulances, police, just to make sure that everyone is safe, everyone is okay. And I think you can really especially feel the feeling. It's very electrifying because you have to remember that for 3 years, Indonesia did not have celebrations like this. We were in the COVID-19 pandemic. These types of celebrations were restricted. And so I would say that this year is really the year that the government is going all out and really allowing everything to happen during New Year's, almost like pre-COVID time. Because in 2020, 2021, and onwards, things were still a little subdued. So that's why it's really special this year. Because people are celebrating almost like pre-COVID times. And I also thought that because we are welcoming the new year, I thought that we could also talk a little bit about some of the celebrations and progress of Indonesia and Jakarta for 2024. If you're watching this and you're able to leave a comment, let me know what are some of the celebrations or some of the things that you were proud of in 2024, and what are some of the things that you're welcoming in 2025 as well. We're just gonna take you on a walk here a little bit so you can see what this looks like. By the way, that is like classic Jakarta landmark over there. You can see that a statue is a landmark. So let's take a moment to actually reflect on Jakarta and Indonesia's incredible progress over the past year. I would say that, of course, one of the biggest one is that we welcomed in a new president into the office, and obviously that came with its positive changes. And we know that the relationship between China and Indonesia grew even stronger. There were agreements signed just a few months ago with China on blue economy, green energy, and so you can imagine what kind of impacts that's going to have for Indonesia in the coming year. And of course, it's actually very easy to access this area, which was not even possible just a few years ago, right? So we have like an extended MRT line, and that's something that was not available until a few years ago. So thanks to our former president, Joko Widodo, that really prioritized infrastructure. I hope everyone is able to hear me okay. It's so loud here, so I'm screaming into the mic here, but the fact that we have an MRT network and the fact that we have a seamless public transportation system is really important because Indonesia has a very strong vision to go green. It's always been President Joko Widodo's vision to make Indonesia environmentally sustainable, and now of course President Prabowo Subianto is in office and he's continuing that very important legacy as well. And another really incredible progress that Indonesia went through is that we inaugurated our new capital. And this is huge, right? Because one of the main concerns is this very city, actually this very location that we're at, central Jakarta, unfortunately is somewhat sinking because of underground water extraction and the weight of these buildings as well. So the plan really was to move government officials to the new capital this year, but unfortunately that is postponed until next year as they are still getting things up. But this is a huge milestone because conversations around moving to the new capital, it has been happening for years. And it's been an idea that's been bounced back from president to president. And this year, Indonesia made the incredible progress of actually officiating their new capital city. And according to Prabowo Subianto, this city is going to be almost like an ecosystem of environmental sustainability. The main theme there is actually green economy. So the Indonesian government is aiming to create a very solid environmental and sustainable ecosystem there. As always, tourism, it was really a great year for tourism as well. Wow, everyone is really gearing up for the new year. As I mentioned, it was a really great year for tourism as well. We saw that Bali recorded one of its highest foreign tourist arrivals since the pandemic. Again, it seems that 2024 was really the year that people welcomed in. Oh, okay. I hope he's okay. Yeah, 2024 was really the year that people started traveling again, and according to the government, it really was the year of massive foreign tourist arrivals. And now that we are on the cusp of a new year, there really is so much to look forward to. One of it is probably President Prabowo's ambitious Golden 2045 vision, and he aims to make Indonesia one of the world's top 5 economies by its centennial year. And this includes a strong focus on developing local industries, investing in education, innovation, and again, one of the main ones is promoting sustainability. I would say developing local industries is so huge for Indonesia, and especially for President Prabowo's government. He truly wants to nurture a lot of local companies. He is sort of teaching people to shop local, you know, because he really wants local companies and local entrepreneurs, and even people that are thinking about becoming entrepreneurs. He really wants to create a very healthy ecosystem for them as well. And of course, the relationship between China and Indonesia continues to be a main priority for the government, especially when it comes to green energy solutions like solar and wind power. This is a critical part of this vision. You know, a lot of the Chinese technologies and investments here will really help Indonesia transition to a cleaner and more sustainable future. Okay, you can see that it's starting to fill up because it was actually relatively quiet earlier, but now people are sort of getting into their places. There's going to be a 800 light drone show, so that's going to be very exciting, just right here over the skies of Jakarta. We have about 4 hours to the new year. And this is, again, like I said earlier, the atmosphere here is so electrifying, and we spoke to some of the spectators here, and a lot of them are saying that they're not from Jakarta. They came from out of town, and they came here with family, and you know, they've been wanting to celebrate in Jakarta for years, but have not been able to do that because of the pandemic. And so seeing people here and gathering with their families and coming in communities really is actually very, very nice to see after almost like a drought for 3 to 4 years, you know? Anyway, I want to say thank you so much to everyone who tuned in to this live, and Happy New Year. Again, if you're already in Australia, it's already New Year, and we still have about 4 hours in Jakarta. I really wish you a wonderful 2025, and I hope that you learned a lot in 2024 and you will take the best moments into 2025. Thank you so much for watching. This is Silkina Aluwalia in Jakarta. Good night.
Of course. I mean, it's one of the things that I love about this team is that we're taking away from, you know, our private celebrations. At least now we're in the studio feeling comfortable, but for our correspondents who are out and about, Silkina is out in Jakarta, and we had our correspondents in Inner Mongolia as well as in Guangzhou. I really hats off for them for being able to work on this day that is, you know, supposed to be a fun time to spend with those that you love. So thank you so much. One of the things that I really like being in China and being able to spend New Year in China is that compared to my country, Lebanon, we're a few hours ahead. So I have this tradition, and I would love to hear about your traditions, is that I always tell them what the next year, so in this case 2025, looks like before it reaches Lebanon, because of time difference. So now we've seen 2025 arriving in Kiribati, we've seen it in Sydney. Jakarta is 1 year 1 hour after us, so now it's 8 p.m. Whereas we're about to hit midnight in 3 hours here. In Lebanon, it's going to take another 5 hours. And so I have this tradition of telling them what the next year looks like.
That's
I don't know
really
about
nice.
you. Yeah.
Oh, it's almost the same time zone in Jordan. It's still going to take a few hours to celebrate New Year. So in advance, we love to say to all our lovely Arab viewers, كل عام وأنتم بخير، سنة جديدة. Hopefully it's going to be
عام مليء بالفرح، مليء بالسعادة، مليء بالنجاح.
بالصحة أهم شيء.
والصحة.
Happy, good health and happiness.
If you are tuning in from anywhere in the Arabic world, if you're Arab, leave a comment, let us know we'll give you a shout out.
We will give them a shout out. Speaking of, how do you celebrate New Year in your country? What do you usually do in Lebanon?
So we do have this tradition of at midnight, obviously fireworks, but also breaking dishes.
That's new. That's interesting.
Yeah,
Tell
I think
us a bit more.
it's something that ties back to what Michelle was saying about casting away the evil eye.
Oh.
And so with us breaking the dishes or literally anything that can be broken, it is just like casting the bad things away, scaring them away, and trying to welcome something new.
You know what? Now that you say that, I feel like when I was in a restaurant once and a waiter broke a plate, and then my Chinese friend said that's good, means it's like blocking away bad energy or something. So it's interesting to see cultures in the same
The thing is, like,
idea.
if you think about it from a Chinese New Year perspective, we also have fireworks, and the reason for that is the bam, boom, the sounds.
To remove the evil
Right.
monster during old times that we call the Nian.
Right. And so for us in Lebanon, the sound of the dishes being broken is almost the same. It's like similar analogy, maybe not quite, but
I think it's good. They have different places have different ways where they want to expel evil, kick out evil, and bring in joy.
So what do you guys do in, well, Jordan, China?
In
Tell
Jordan,
us.
I think in Jordan, mostly a feast is very important. So you will have that dinner with your parents, and there's always cake. There's always that New Year cake. So bakeries during New Year, very busy time for them.
Yes.
There's always that 2024,
Arabs
2025
do have a sweet
cake.
tooth.
And then after that festivities, Jordanians, just like many people in the Arab world, love going out to have tea, to have coffee, to hang out in all the areas. So I think New Year is one of the days that those cafes, those restaurants are filled with people celebrating New Year. And I think food, just food covers it. A big feast for New Year.
Yeah. I think that matters.
That's kind of similar in China. I mean, different places have different ways of how they celebrate, but food is definitely the #1 priority of New Year.
I mean, you have to have a feast. You have to have a feast on New Year's Eve. No matter where you are in the world, I think that, again, we're speaking about reunion, about people coming together, sharing that moment, because as you said, they shared the entire year.
Yeah.
So make it matter.
But you know, one thing that I've seen to all our friends from Latin America, I don't know if it's true. I've had friends tell me that there's a culture that in New Year they have to have 12 grapes.
Okay.
And the
12
count
for each one for every
for 1 month of the year. So the countdown between let's see, 12 minutes before 12.
So each minute.
12 seconds, I'm sorry.
Oh, 12 seconds.
12 minutes, 12 seconds.
Let us
For
know.
our dear friends from Latin America, I think it's 12 minutes.
Okay.
So each minute you eat a grape and you make a wish. So that's 1 wish for each month of the coming year.
I mean, it makes sense for it to be 12 minutes because
think 12
imagine
seconds,
it's
you're
too
like-
much. too much happening within like seconds.
12
12
grapes,
seconds, yeah.
12 minutes. You know what? To our Latin American friends,
Let us know.
please let us know. We've enjoyed so many dance performances this year from Latin America. So please let us know if the grape thing is true.
Also, grapes in winter. That's a choice.
Grapes in winter.
Yeah, because it's winter.
It's true.
At least in the northern hemisphere.
You like to eat grapes in summertime?
I don't like to eat grapes at all.
You're not a grape person?
I am not a grape
New
person.
fun facts for I don't
Things to know about Nadim. Grapes
What are other fruits you don't eat? Because today we've learned that you don't eat spicy,
Right.
and he does not eat grapes.
And I'm not really a picky eater when you put it that way. I also don't like strawberry. There, I said it.
What I don't like is going to shock you.
What do you not like?
Watermelon. I know.
In Beijing.
Anywhere.
You do not like. That is blasphemous.
But
in
there's
Beijing.
so many other choices.
Do you know that Beijing is a producer of watermelon right down in Daxing, in the southern district of Daxing?
Well, I haven't tasted the Daxing watermelon yet. Maybe I'll change my mind. But yeah, watermelon is not top on my list. But every other fruit is. Dragon fruits.
Dragon fruits, very Chinese, Southeast Asian.
Yeah.
Also, I love it because of my name.
Dragon.
Dragon.
So you eat everything related to dragon-related stuff. Dragon fruit to Nadim in the coming year, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Prosperous year.
In the year of the snake. Okay, we're seeing again Macao, Shanghai, beautiful Shanghai, as well as the Macao Special Administrative Region. Talk us about Shanghai, because you've been during the CIIE.
Yes.
Have you been on any other occasion this year to Shanghai?
Let me remember. I think it was mostly the most memorable one was the CIIE.
Okay.
Because can you imagine a few days with people from all over the world
Yeah.
gathered in one place, all sharing the best of their country, whether it's products, whether it's culture, all bringing it over in one place, making connections with China through business, through trade, but also, as a lot of our booths representatives told us, it's a chance for them to meet other countries too.
Yeah.
So Shanghai is giving them a platform like, you can come over, show your best products. We've always known that China is known to export its products.
Right.
So you see products that are from China everywhere, but a CIIE is one of those events where it gives people the chance to bring the best of their country over to China.
Right. It is the first expo that is specifically for imports. No exports,
Imports.
just stuff from outside into China.
And we've seen stuff that are, I don't know how to explain. I was supposed to be recording, but lots of the time I was taking my phone like, oh my God, beautiful, lovely, take a picture.
It's one of those
typical
moments
Gen
where
Z
like,
thing.
am I a journalist here? Am I reporting? Or am I part of the action?
I'm part of the action.
I bet.
Macau, we've done celebrations recently as it is the anniversary of Macau returning to the motherland.
25th anniversary of Macau returning to China. Did we do anything there? Did you go down?
I didn't go down. We had lots of representatives who went down from a CGTN team from different languages, and it was so exciting because there was a song that went quite popular on social media.
Do tell.
The song kind of goes like, okay, I can't sing the song because I don't think I can sing it as well.
I think you can.
I think it's a beautiful
this
song that I shall not.
is about taking chances, so sing it to us.
I can't sing it, but if you guys are interested, please tune in to hear that song. It's a little girl that sings it. It's about Macau coming back to the mainland, to the motherland. It's like, well, listen to the song. There's translations of it. It explains the meaning of the name behind Macau. It's really nice. I fully recommend if you could tune in and listen to the song a bit later.
My connection with Macau.
You have connections with Macau.
Yes, Mike. Well, I mean, let me explain. I don't have connections with Macau, but my only connection with Macau is one of our colleagues. She actually went down to cover the celebrations of Macau's return to China. And she came back, obviously, with gifts. And the gifts are, what is something that we always bring back from trips?
Magnets.
No.
Fridge magnets.
No.
Food.
Food.
Oh.
Exactly.
How come magnets? Guys, come on, leave a comment. Isn't magnets the one thing you buy when you travel?
Not for the office.
Oh.
For the office, I would definitely buy food.
Oh.
So, shout out to Jessica. And Jessica brought these almond cakes. Have you,
I wasn't here.
You were not here. She brought these almond cakes, which apparently are a specialty of a shop in Macau. But on the back of the package, and this is where my connection is with Macau, there was this beautiful slogan which says, everything in life starts with a dream, so keep dreaming.
Oh, wow.
So you look me in the eye and tell me that these are not words to live by.
They are words to live by, but what I care a tiny bit more now about is how did they taste like?
Beautiful. They tasted heavenly, and I'm sorry that you did not get any.
I'm gonna call her, I'm gonna text her in a bit and be like, where is mine? Probably eaten already by you guys. Why would you mention it? Now that's just making me feel bad.
I really don't know what to tell you. But but the thing is, I can leave you with this, pearl of wisdom, this piece of wisdom.
Yes.
All good things in life start from a dream, so keep on dreaming.
Of course. Dream big, live bold, and shine brightly.
But not when it comes to your New Year's resolutions, because we established the fact that you need to start small and then build on that.
Speaking of New Year, new dreams, new hopes, we also do have a global campaign for New Year.
Right.
It's called the 1001 Wishes.
Yeah.
And we are so thankful to all the lovely friends from all over the world who have sent in their wishes and their dreams for 2025. So please do send in more if we haven't got yours yet.
What were your wishes, if I may ask?
I just mentioned them, which is how I remember it. Live big, dream bold, and stay curious. Don't say no. Stop saying no. If someone tells you, oh, there's an opportunity to learn something or to meet something, do not say no. No is just restricting you from learning something new, from a new experience, from a new journey.
Thank you for this TED Talk. Speaking of which, I'm gonna share mine.
Yes.
I had a personal wish to be more present in my life, because a lot of the times, and this is something that I've noticed as I'm growing older, is that you are so invested in, let's say, work or like something that you sort of are not present. You're not living in the moment. And I think that for me, the past few years have gone so fast. Like it was just it feels like a couple of days ago that I was celebrating going from 2023 to 2024.
Yeah.
And so I feel like when it comes to these things, if you live in the moment, if you take in a deep breath, that's what I would want to focus on in 2025.
I think that's a very good advice, living in the moment, because lots of people spend so much time worrying about what's going to happen tomorrow, what's going to happen next year.
Yes.
Being in the moment, you'll never have a day like this ever. So it's so important to be present, as Nadim says, and, take it day by day.
Yes.
Yes.
Take it day by day, minute by minute. Take a deep breath. I think we almost always forget to breathe, even though breathing is so essential to us. And I'm not speaking about like the automatic biological function of just like in, out, in, out. It's just like breathing in the moment.
Yes. Enjoying the moment. Too.
Right. I want to read a few comments. That's why I was looking at my phone.
We have comments?
Yes, of course we do have a comment. So we have a few of our commenters speaking about the word that I just taught.
Heartquake.
Which is not a heartquake, it's a heartquake. An earthquake for the heart.
Well, there you have it, the new word for 2025, guys.
And then someone corrected them, so heartquake. And then what else do we have? Someone mentioned that they will stay at home drinking tea. And their name online is Shi Xiao Mao Mao. So they like to stay at home drinking tea.
We wish peace to everyone, peace to everything. That is absolutely one of the wishes that we will
Love and peace.
Continue having year on year.
Right. So keep sending your comments. Anything that you feel like saying, tell us how your 2024 was like. If you have a keyword, what are you doing tonight? Where are you tonight? And what is tomorrow going to look like for you? Tomorrow's 2025. Let us know what's happening.
And don't worry if you're spending it in the house, watching a movie, listening to a podcast. Please send us what you are watching, because we're always interested in knowing the latest trends or the latest things that people are watching.
Yes, please.
Yes,
Yes,
please.
please. So, we just spoke about how Sydney just, crossed midnight, and now it's 2025. We saw the beautiful fireworks celebrations. We mentioned how Kiribati right now is like 4 o'clock in the morning.
They're already in 2025.
They're already in 2025. Which place on earth is the last place to welcome 2025?
I don't know. Please share this info, Nadim.
What makes you think that I know it?
Oh, dear audience, let us know. I thought it was like one of those moments you're sharing it with me. I was like, yes.
I actually do know.
Tell us.
So basically, because we're starting from the east and we're moving all the way to the west, and so there is this island that is actually not inhabited. It's an uninhabited island called the Baker Island that is going to be the last place on earth to welcome 2025. It's also in the Pacific, but then we make a full circle and we go back to the Pacific. Also places like Hawaii, they will have a very late New Year's Eve celebration. New York, for example, we're 13 hours ahead of New York. It's just morning right now, early morning in New York.
If we were to ask you, where would you choose to spend New Year? Anywhere in the world, where would that place be?
Right here with you.
I am getting a heartquake right now.
Ooh, I love it. And that's how we learn new words, putting them in context.
Well done. It was very nice.
No,
that was very nice.
I genuinely, I don't care where I am. I'm, as I said,
good company.
Indoorsy person. As long as I have good company, I could be under the sofa and I would be happy.
That says you have a good mentality. You don't need other environments to make you feel like I'm more happier if I'm somewhere else.
I don't need outside stimuli. Good. What about you? Where would you be tonight? And don't copy my answer.
I cannot say I want to be somewhere else if Nadim already said I want to be in the studio. Okay, let's see. My top place to choose is with you in the studio right now.
Okay.
Just to keep it, it's honest. Otherwise, we won't be here together,
okay, but
right?
studio aside, where would you be?
I would love to go. Let me think. Maybe UAE.
UAE.
Yes. I want to
Where
see
in
how.
UAE?
I want to actually see Burj Khalifa in Dubai, because I think.
Interesting.
Because we have seen the lovely towers like in Guangzhou. We've seen the light shows. We've seen the Bund in Shanghai.
Right.
I want to see Burj Khalifa. I want to see the lights
The world's
there.
tallest
Yeah.
tower, which is like, I don't know, a kilometer up in the air. Yeah.
Because I know that that building always has the words on it, like Happy New Year. I mean, not that other places don't have, but that has been one of the places that I really wanted to visit, which is shocking that I've been there, but not on New Year's.
Okay.
So it was really...
your ultimate New Year Eve experience is you basically just cranking your neck all the way up to
No,
see...
I mean, come on, Dubai has lots of nice places and nice food and nice people.
Dubai chocolate?
Yeah, a viral thing this year, which is sold in China right now. I got one this morning.
And how was it?
It's pretty nice.
There is, and I don't know if the algorithm is algorithming on my Taobao, which is the online shopping platform in China. I only get Dubai chocolate recommendations, and I've had it. I've bought off the counter in a supermarket.
What do you think?
It was okay.
It was nice.
I'm pretty sure that if I buy it from like, a bakery, it would be a lot better. This was, mass manufactured. It was really nice, but yeah, Dubai chocolate is something that has taken. Didn't it start on TikTok and somehow it moved?
Yeah.
It migrated platforms and now it's huge in China.
Even on social media in China right now, there's people making Dubai chocolate.
Yeah.
On videos.
Yes.
Which I think was fascinating.
And
it's a nice place to
goes to show, because I
power
like
social media.
what do you call them? The angel hair from
Yeah.
inside. We call them in Arabic sha'iriya.
It's what you put on top of mensef and
Right.
sorry, not mensef, knafe and
Right.
lots of different
Right.
snacks.
And so for that to be able to be popularized, outside of the Arab world, to me that was a highlight. That was a moment.
I think so. It's always nice to share a piece of your culture with the rest of the world.
Right.
And now that we have social media, it's the fastest way I can bring something to you.
Right.
So I think that's really, really nice.
That is beautiful.
I think we have some locations where our live stream will continue to take us. So please, let's cue the screens and see where the live will take us next.
and welcome to the city under the sun, Nairobi, Kenya, during a very festive season where Nairobians are expectantly waiting for the year 2025. Now, today I'm going to give you an overview of how Kenyans are going to be celebrating the New Year's Eve, and of course as they wait for the new year. By the way, my name is Trix Ingado with CGTN Africa. I'm just going to give you an overview of the typical Kenyans wait for the new year. Now, there are various things that Kenyans choose to do during this time. One, there are people who decide to go up country. They want to go to their families, to spend time with their families. They've probably been working hard throughout the year, and now they're getting to a point where they miss their loved ones. They get time off work, time off business, or whatever it is that they do in the city, and they just decide, okay, now it's time to go back home and meet my parents or whoever they love that is far, far away from the city. And then there are those who choose to go on vacation. Now, these are the people who travel to the coastal parts of Kenya or to the natural resources that we have, such as the Masai Mara. So they want to spend time in nature, in the beautiful sandy beaches of Kenya, or perhaps just go to the wildlife and view the animals, spend time waiting out 2024 in peace and quiet. Either way, there's no wrong way to do it right here in Kenya, but it all involves having a good time. Then there are those who choose to spend it in Nairobi, in the city. They don't go anywhere, and those are the people that we're going to be talking to today, just to understand what they do during this day, New Year's Eve. So most of them actually decide that they're going to go out to malls, to shop, to enjoy some good music, some great cuisine, Kenyan dishes, and that's why we are coming to you live from Imara Mall, one of the biggest, most well-decorated malls in Nairobi, just to give you an overview of what it's like to be a Kenyan in Nairobi during New Year's Eve. And joining me is a manager at this mall who's going to tell us more about this day. Please introduce yourself. What's your name?
Hi, I am Paul Maru. Part of the Imara Mall management.
Okay, as part of the management, what are you most excited to see today as Kenyans wait out the 2024 year and expect to usher in 2025?
Well, a tradition in people who are within Nairobi during the New Year's season is waiting for the countdown, the firework display all over Nairobi, as well as partying and being with family. Yeah.
Yourself, maybe you could tell us how you're going to spend. I know you're at work right now, but how are you going to be spending this evening?
Well, the New Year's plan is meeting up with friends and my sisters and brothers, going to a rooftop, enjoying some music, and counting down the new year.
And is this typical of the Nairobian who wants to spend their time in the city? And have you seen, what do you see? Because you see this every year, this heavy traffic through the mall every year. And I know this is typical. So from your point of view, what is the typical habit of a Kenyan in Nairobi waiting for a new year?
I'll be honest with you, it is about the same. Everyone would be flocking to the clubs, with friends, with family, with a lot of drinks, food, enjoying the festivities, music especially, and yeah, being around everyone as we count down the New Year's. Yeah.
And you know, Kenyan is a multicultural society. So is there any peculiarity particularly for you that you see, that you have that others don't have? Or do you see people celebrating, especially when it comes to cuisine, in different ways? Maybe tell us what you had perhaps as your New Year's Eve meal.
Oh, okay. So since Kenya is very culturally diverse, of course everyone has their preferences on food. As typically I've seen the African community having choma. Choma is a must, with typical cuisines like ugali, skuma, and the sorts. For the Asian community, personally, we go with heavily spiced foods. Chicken tikka, masala, paneer, naan, and the sorts. And yeah, but again, we're so culturally diverse, and it's so intertwined in our habits that we all celebrate together. When the countdown is happening, everyone is together, everyone is celebrating it everywhere. Yeah.
And of course, I might decide just to have myself some paneer naan, and you might decide to have some choma. There are no strict rules about this kind of thing. But there's something very, very peculiar about Imara Mall, and I would love us to dig into it, because Imara Mall was voted one of the most decorated, on TikTok, one of the most decorated malls in Kenya. And we're going to give you a view of that kind of decoration. It's all over the place, and we shall be walking through just to see some of those decorations. But it's pretty peculiar, and I'd just like to know what the thinking was when it came to decorating this place. It's pretty amazing. There are lights all over the place. There are Christmas trees. There's haystacks right on the floor. Boxes that are like gift boxes, and everybody is really enjoying it, especially the family kind of setup. So tell us, what was the thinking about this? How long did it take you to actually plan this kind of decoration? And at the same time, I'd also like to know who did this amazing work that we're going to show our viewers just in a short moment.
Okay, so the influence behind our deco is heavily mixed. From inspiration from overseas, from Dubai, of course from London, and all other countries that are overseas, as well as we really wanted it to be tied in with our culture, our heritage, and yeah, the feel and vibe of what Kenya is. That's why you see all the lights, all the deco, yet we have rustic things such as the haystacks, mosaic.
Decorations that they have. Okay, go on.
Yes, so again, the Imara Mall brings in a really diverse group of individuals, especially tourists from, again, China, Germany, the US, and we really wanted to create an atmosphere where it's not out of place, yet everyone still feels at home. So yeah, we have a little bit of everything for everybody from every walks of life.
And speaking of that, I'd like to know how diverse, because it's very important that there are many people who come. It's not just about Kenyans. There are people who are traveling from far and wide. We call them summer bunnies. They come to Kenya to pass the New Year's Eve and wait out 2024 from here. Do you get a lot of that kind of thing? Do you see people coming from all across the world? And tell us about the appreciation of the decor that we're speaking about. And I promise you, we'll show it to you shortly. And also, what does it do for your traffic around here?
Well, again, Kenya in general is very heavily influenced by tourism. So of course, during the holiday season, that is Christmas, be it New Year's, be it Easter, a lot of people from all around the world come to visit us, especially here in the Imara Mall, as it is a center point for everyone going to Masai Mara, people going to Mombasa to enjoy the beaches, enjoy the sun, as well as people coming in for business, going into the towns, and all that, yeah. So
Okay, pal, I totally get it. It's actually on your way to the airport, so the whole world knows about this place, but the decoration, as we're going to show you, is amazing. But I also want to switch to another subject, and that has to do with cuisine. A huge, huge part of how Kenyans celebrate this time has to do with great food, and that has to do what South Africans would call braai, us we call nyama choma. We have other people would call it barbecue. That is a key part of how we spend this time. So we'll have families gather together. They would have their own homemade barbecue, or they would just visit eateries so that they can enjoy that kind of great food. So I'm here with someone from one of our local eateries who's going to introduce himself and tell us a bit about the habits, the things that people are engaging in right now.
Thank you. Anto is my name. I'm Anthony Chege. I work at Cafe Gastro, and we deal with continental cuisine. So continental cuisine is basically it's a global kind of cuisine. So we have all from Chinese, we have Indian food, we have all kind of cuisine.
Okay, so when this time comes, I'm sure you experience more traffic and healthier appetite for good food. Tell us a bit about that. What are people asking for? Is it nyama choma? What is it?
Oh, basically, from my experience, they're asking about the platters. So the platter is basically a mixture of nyama choma. We have like the skewers, we have like the samosas, we have vegetarian food and stuff. So we have like bigger platters for 2, for 4, for 8, for 12 people. So we have varieties.
And given that you come from a bistro, are people also drinking a little bit more?
Oh, they are really drinking a lot. Yeah, so basically this is our drinking joint. So we have a lot of cocktails, wines, and all this kind of drinks. So,
okay,
yeah.
So are you appreciating the traffic?
Yes, of course. With optimistic that we are going to have like a bigger crowd tonight.
Okay,
yeah.
Thank you so
everyone
much.
is welcome.
Thank you so much, Chege. And Chege is talking about cuisine, and cuisine is hugely traditional, right? So we're going to just dig deeper into tradition and how tradition features in the new year and how people are celebrating and how artisans are taking advantage of this kind of thing, because people are coming from outside Kenya into Kenya, and they appreciate our tradition and the things we make that are born of our tradition, and at the same time Kenyans are also celebrating this. So I'm here with the trader, also here at the mall, who's just going to tell us about the things she's making and selling to explain to us why it is important to showcase our culture through business. Thank you so much for joining us. What's your name?
Hi, my name is Abby.
Okay, hi Abby. Please tell us about what you make.
Okay, we specialize in keychains. We also make African wares, brass bracelets. We make fridge magnets, and yeah, that's about it. Waist beads, yeah, many things to do with beads.
Are you? Is this something that you are appreciating at this time? And could you tell us? I can see what you're wearing is also African-esque. Could you explain to us if this is part of the kinds of things that you actually make?
Yeah, this is part of what we make. It's a hoodie. We usually make it with the African materials, and yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, and do you find that people really appreciate this? Are they buying more? Are they trying to reconnect with their culture at this time of the year?
Yes, many people are usually buying the African wear because they want to represent their culture.
Yes.
So you'll find African wear is mostly bought, like the hoodies, the snoodies, kimonos. Yeah.
I really want to know what this is about, what it looks like. So we are going to move to your stall so that you can show us what some of the things that you sell look like and why they're so impressive. Because African culture is pretty colorful. So let's take a look. Just show us in a bit before we move on to other things that are happening here at Imwara Mall, which is just emblematic of what people, do during the new year. Oh, this is one of the stalls. So I'll just show you an example of the things that represent Kenya. As you can see, this is a keychain that says Kenya. And what else?
We have the beaded keychains. We usually make this. We also have sandals. Yeah. And the African wear.
Okay, let's wrap this up and move on to some more cultural display. And I was telling you, this is a time where people really reconnect with their traditions and their culture. And with me is someone else who is reconnecting with her culture through traditional art. What's your name, please?
My name is Charlene Luria.
Charlene, you look really beautiful today. Explain to us what you're wearing and what it means, especially when it comes to African culture.
Usually sell these things in Maasai market. So this one it calls a Maasai culture.
Okay. So you're speaking to a global audience who does not know what Maasai is. Please explain what the Maasai are and what this means for them as something that is traditional, cultural, colorful, and emblematic of a happy, festive New Year.
Yeah, this one is usually used to, like in weddings, maybe with the traditional weddings, people usually use the Maasai things. Maybe in Russia, people.
Russia is a traditional wedding.
Yeah, traditional wedding where the girl is being taken from home to the boy's home. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so are you seeing increasingly foreigners coming in and buying this type of thing during this season where the country is full of people from outside?
Yeah, we usually see people from American, people from Nigerian, and other Chinese. Yeah.
Okay, so you see a lot of people coming in and buying these and appreciating it.
They usually like it because they see the colorful things. Even you can see.
Yes, I want one myself.
Okay, yeah, we'll come.
Okay. So, thank you so much. And I'm going to move on just to give you an overview of what people are doing. Because they're people, we've talked about the business community, but also they're people who just come out to enjoy the displays, the food, the drinks, and everything that is, being offered at places such as this. And remember, this is just a sample of what's happening in various pockets of Nairobi. So I'm going to speak to one such person who just came out to enjoy herself and just hear about her day so far. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. What's your name, please?
My name is Karen Thiongo.
Okay, Karen, you look very beautiful today.
Thank you.
Is this your special outfit for the new year?
Yes, it is. I really am. I was like, let me go green today because I love it. Okay. Yeah.
So what made you come out today and what are you looking for the most on New Year's Eve?
I'm looking forward to a year of victory because for me, this year has been a year for me to remain strong, and then next year will be a year for me to be happy and enjoy whatever God has for me.
Okay. Where are you originally from?
I'm Kenyan.
Okay, but why didn't you move to upcountry like the rest of Kenya? What happened?
Because why not celebrate at home? Celebrate at home where you can enjoy with other people. It's not always, a must to go upstate and go abroad and see what others are doing. I mean, the culture is also here, so you might as well enjoy the culture here with your Kenyan friends. Invite people abroad to come here as well, not always abroad. So yeah.
Thank you so much. Okay, let's talk to someone else who is also enjoying New Year's out and about in Nairobi, just to hear what it's like. The day has been like so far. Please introduce yourself.
My name is Korea.
Okay, you look done up and cute.
Thank you.
Okay, what's the day like so far, and what are you excited about right now and going into 2025?
Well, I'm very happy. I've had a very successful year. This year was really good for me. I got married to the love of my life, a guy I dated for 9 years. So I'm so happy about that. The year has been so beautiful. Today was a wonderful day. I went for a show, Raha Fest, yesterday. So that was so much fun. And today I'm going to be celebrating for the first time in so many years with my mom and my daughter and my whole family at home. So it's going to be fun.
Okay, thank you so much. So as we move, let's also talk about, while there are people who are preparing for the new year, there are parents who are actually going into buying uniforms and just, preparing for the school year because there's serious business waiting in January. So one such person and a business person is going to give us a bit of that, because while there's the fun to be had, the festivals, the clubbing, there's also preparing for a new school year, which is a very important part of a Kenyan's 2024. Okay,
yes.
Please introduce yourself.
My name is Ben Mwaura. I'm one of the managers with Animate School Uniforms here in Imara Daima. It's one of the stores out of 5 stores, and I'm helping during this Christmas season to move the uniform. The Christmas traffic has the mall has brought a lot of traffic into our shop, and because of that we've got a very good response. And after Christmas, school opens in the next 10 days. Most schools open in the next 10 days, so the parents are busy getting ready to get the kids equipped for school.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And that is very, very typical of Kenyan parents. And of course, we're going to move on from Kenya to hear about how the people in Gaza are spending New Year's Eve. But as I leave you, I'll show you definitely what the decorations here look like. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Thank you so much. All right. Thank you. Yes, hello and Happy New Year at the advent of the New Year tomorrow. I'm speaking to you from the southern Gaza Strip, which has been under an Israeli war, intensive Israeli war, for the past year and 2 months. Actually, speaking to you, Rami Al-Mirari, a correspondent for the channel for CGTN in the Gaza Strip. I am here in the Khan Yunis town in southern Gaza Strip, where, as you might see behind me on the camera, these are the remnants of the Israeli attacks, Israeli airstrikes, Israeli actions over the past year and 2 months. As you might see, damaged buildings right behind me. Damaged buildings, also tents, as you might see on the camera. Tents are scattered near the buildings, tents for those who have been displaced and forcibly displaced from their homes from different parts of the Gaza Strip. This is one of the scenes of the ramifications, scene that indicates the ramifications of the Israeli war on the Gaza Strip that Israel has launched back in October 7 of 2023 under the pretext of cracking down or eradicating the Islamist Hamas party. This war that has been launched against Hamas has led so far to the killing of 45,000 Palestinians. Almost 70% of them are women and children inside the homes that have been hit hard by the Israeli army over the past period of time. More than 100,000 others actually have been wounded during this time of war in the Gaza Strip. The war also has led to the devastation of the infrastructure, the sewage water plants, the water treatment plants. All the networks about water have been almost destroyed because of the intensive Israeli war against the Gaza Strip in different parts of the Gaza Strip, actually, to the extent that there have been some kind of infiltrations of sewage water and dirty water into the neighborhood of the Gaza Strip. Also the devastation of the health services in the Gaza Strip. More than 30 hospitals that are said to be run by the government here in Gaza have been completely destroyed by and gone out of service because of the Israeli war and actions. The latest of these actions was against the Kamal Adwan hospital in northern Gaza Strip, where the Israeli forces have been intensively carrying actions and operations over the area. As you might have seen right on the camera now, the parts of the destruction. This part of the destruction you see on the camera is similar in many other parts of the territory. In all parts of the territory, you can find houses destroyed either completely or partially. And according to local estimates, 150,000 housing units have been completely or partially destroyed since the beginning of the Israeli war on the Gaza Strip. The other sector that is quite important in the territory is the education sector, as United Nations records suggest that 125 schools, including local universities, have been destroyed either partially or completely because of the war on the Gaza Strip. And the majority of the schools run by the UNRWA, United Nations Relief and Works Agency for Palestine refugees, are now populated by displaced Palestinians. And according to estimates, 1 million, about 1 million, or more than 1 million Palestinians, including women and children, have been forcibly displaced into other parts of the Gaza Strip. Mainly we're speaking here about the northern Gaza Strip, from which the people who have been displaced, more than 1 million Palestinians, are living mainly in tents on the coastal road in southern Gaza Strip, like in Khan Yunis, where we are now, and Deir al-Balah town in central Gaza Strip. They are all concentrated in those areas, the coastal areas of the Gaza Strip, living in tents that have been battered over the past year. And notably over these days, while you can see or figure out that it is a storm here in Gaza. It's a heavy rains fell on the Gaza Strip, and according to local estimates, 80% of those, more than 80% of those tents have been actually torn apart, and are no longer workable, and hundreds of families have been drawn into the waterfalls, and they have been forced to leave their tents in the middle of night because of the rainfalls. This is also another part of as I told you, as I've just hinted, another part of the destruction is the displacement of the people. The health services are gone out of service for the time being in Gaza. Only the United Nations World Health Organization and the International Red Cross Committee are taking care of some medical care, some health care in the territory. And according to the WHO, there are 12,000 Palestinian patients who are in need for urgent referral to the outside of Gaza because of the emergency of their cases, mainly cancer and a tumor, are need for the travel. But because of the restrictions on the borders imposed by Israel since the war, they are not able to go out. Only a few people, a limited number of these patients are being allowed to go to the outside, for example, to Egypt, to United Arab Emirates for treatment. Today there was about a number of those patients were able to go out of the territory with the help and facilitation of the World Health Organization and the Gaza Strip. I would like here to refer to another important aspect of the war, which is which is actually the victimization or the killing of more than 130 or almost 150 Palestinian journalists in the Gaza Strip because of the intensity of the Israeli army actions and because of some Israeli claims that some of these journalists are affiliated or linked with Hamas or the Islamic Jihad. Recently, 5 journalists have been killed during their work in a broadcast vehicle in the central Gaza Strip, which Israel says that they are involved in some kind of actions against the state of Israel. But in general, many of those journalists were under risk because of the intensity of the Israeli actions and their work that is being endangered in the territory because no safe area in Gaza, no safe zone, and nothing is giving them hope, or there will be a breakthrough in their situation. The only breakthrough that the people have been hoping over the past period of time, over the recent months, the past couple of months mainly, is the breakthrough in the talks between mediated by Qatar and Egypt and the United States that are underway between Israel and Hamas for the prisoner swap deal, for the release of Israeli hostages in Gaza captured by Hamas, in return for more food aid for the Palestinians, in return for the Israeli release of prisoners. But this is the mainly hope. Actually, this is the mainly hope and aspiration of the people, especially those who are still being displaced and away from their homes in northern Gaza and also in southern Gaza in Rafah city, which is now almost empty of the population. They hope the people on the beginning of the new year that is upcoming tomorrow, the people of Gaza, the population of Gaza is only hoping that their situation will improve, their conditions will get improved, and some more aid coming into Gaza, some more goods and commodities that will enable the people to get by well. And the main hope they have is that the war comes to an end, even temporarily, by Israel and Hamas, with some kind of willingness and determination by those mediating the ceasefire or the truce in the Gaza Strip. That's maybe the whole about the situation here on the beginning of the new year that is upcoming tomorrow. Yes, speaking to you from the southern Gaza Strip, Rami Al-Mighari for CGTN.
Thank you, Rami, for the update. And as 2025 is coming, we hope in the new year we have a new sense of resilience, hope, and peace.
Peace for Gaza.
Now, may our cameras take you to our next location, which is Xi'an.
12时城景区为大家带来的跨年华大 party 不戒夜。Everyone, welcome to CGTN Hanfu Night 25. This is Jamie Fu, Jiamei. This is we are the Hanfu team studio. Welcome countdown party. I'm so happy we invite you to join us immersive Chongqing, the Asian Xi'an right.
To a really excellent show. So make sure you tune in to the Facebook and Twitter CGTN live stream, also on WeChat and Weibo.
And it's our pleasure to invite you here to help all of us to do the live streaming in front of all the audience worldwide. Thank you so much, Link and Jiamei. 所以大家一定很好奇，为什么我们老说英文啊？因为我们是大名鼎鼎的 CGTN， 你们有没有听过？ 所以说我们今天不仅会讲英文，我们还会讲更多国家的语言。等一下摸摸你们的耳朵，看你们能不能听得懂。然后呢，在我们节目正式开始之前，想问问大家什么是汉服？你们可以交流接耳一下。So Cherry, could you explain why Hanfu called Hanfu?
Hanfu basically is kind of a attire for our Han dynasty, like a Han ethnic groups. So what today we are wearing, it is about Tang style Hanfu. So what is the Tang style Hanfu? It is like a attire that is famous for its elegance and grandeur. So the Tang dynasty is very, very famous for its openness and prosperity.
Wow, it looks like the audience here is enraptured, and I'm sure back at home, wherever you're tuning into the live stream from across China and the world, I hope you're having an excellent night and an even better 2025. And we've got a great show coming up for you to look forward to. And now we've got our next act, reproducing Han style show. Looking forward to it.
Show, welcome, enjoy it.
Let's enjoy the show, please.
and welcome to Shanghai. This is Elaine from CGTN, and we are now coming to you live from a famous landmark in downtown Shanghai, and that is Xintiandi. So as the new year approaches, I wonder, many people are wondering how people in Shanghai are celebrating the new year. I would definitely say a city walk. That is one of the most popular trends for the year 2024. But today I'm not city walk alone. I have two special guests who just flew from UK to Shanghai to celebrate the New Year. So now let's welcome Taz and Livy. Hey, how are you guys?
Ni hao, China.
Hey, I know you guys just arrived 2 days ago and you entered here through the 240-hour transit visa, right?
We have indeed. And we are super excited to be here. 240 hours, amazing initiative. And we thought it's time for New Year's as well. What better opportunity than to come use 240 hours now? Here we are.
Yes, it's a so surprise to meet you guys. So you guys picked a really wonderful place for the New Year celebration.
Right.
Why you guys pick Shanghai?
Why not? I mean, Shanghai is a great city. It's huge, it's bright, it's bustling.
One of the biggest cities in the world as well. So what better place to come and celebrate New Year's than Shanghai? Look at the place right now, it's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, so right now you can see the atmosphere is definitely very festive. So now let's just have our city walk.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Oh, excited.
Yeah, as you can see, so actually the theme of this place, Xintiandi here, is called Dream Winter Wonderland.
It's beautiful. The lights, I love it.
Anything kind of surprise you guys?
It's a lot more festive than I thought it was gonna be, and there's so many people.
Everybody is out. Time for the New Year celebration, right?
Yes,
absolutely.
of course.
So as you can see, there are a lot of people here taking photos here. Yeah, we can move a little bit forward. So this is definitely one of the key areas. There are lots of decorations about the dazzling stars, right?
Yes, all the pretty tree lights everywhere.
Yes.
Beautiful.
It looks gorgeous the way it's all like lit up with the lights everywhere, especially the entrance. It sets a really good mood, gets you in a festive spirit as well, especially gets you really excited for New Year's Eve. Yeah, really nice.
Yes, and also, do you guys have any, previous knowledge about Xintiandi, this place?
No.
No, I have very little knowledge. I know that now it's a really popular area. There's lots of restaurants and shops, but I don't know much about previously, no.
Okay, so actually, what's unique about this place is it's a blend of both tradition and modern styles. Because what we are going to see after is you guys will see a kind of traditional Shanghai old building called Shikumen. Or in English, I would say Stone Gate.
Stone Gate,
Oh wow, okay. That sounds great.
Yeah, but as you can see here, it's definitely modern.
Yes, it is. And all the designer shops and the restaurants. Love it. The whole vibe just feels really nice.
I'm loving the decorations.
Exactly. You guys can see there are so many people gathering here for this New Year celebration,
It's
right?
a popular spot.
Yeah, popular spot. Exactly. But if you guys can have a little bit this side of the restaurant here, actually the building here.
All right, welcome back. So we are now moving forward inside the Xintiandi. And as you can see, I just mentioned this place. What's unique about this place is it's a blend of both tradition and modern. And this is, I think it's a tradition area because you can see this is exactly what Shikumen looks like.
Wow. Ah, so it's like the stone, right? And like the style of the building.
We can have maybe a closer look right up here. What do you guys think about the first impression?
Okay, so it's looking, right, like very traditional, like you said.
So now we're going to continue our city walk. You guys are just coming back from, I think, the Bund, right? But now we are here at the Xintiandi, and I'm so happy to be joined by Taz and Libby here.
Thank you so much. We are so happy to be here. It's a beautiful place, amazing city. So
we're having a really good time. Super, super happy to be here on New Year's Eve. What better evening, what better moment than tonight, for sure.
And you guys made a really brilliant choice right up here.
Oh yeah, we're super happy.
I hope so.
Cool, let's just move forward. And as I just mentioned, this is the Shikumen area. You guys have maybe saw the Shikumen style first time, right?
Yeah, first time. It's looking amazing. We love to see all the difference and all the tradition mixed with the modern. Beautiful.
Yes. And this is kind of a way that, because this could help us to preserve these old buildings, but also to add more, vibrance to these places.
Such a great idea.
And the staff from Xintiandi earlier told me actually their revenue in December, or the traffic here in December, has reached a record high.
Wow. I'm not surprised. It's so busy here. I can't believe it.
Yeah, I know you guys have been to so many different places. Many also Asian places, traditional places. Any different taste here in Shanghai get?
Well, what would you say?
The main difference I would say is that Shanghai has a real blend of modern and old, and it's really nice to still see some of the architecture, but also to see, the newer spots and just how many people are out about enjoying themselves, soaking up the vibes. I like it, right?
We've always said this about Shanghai and China in general, is the mix and the blend of old and new tradition meets contemporary. And the way it's carried forward, it's so amazing. This whole place is a really good experience as well.
Wow, that's nice. And also, I know that because this year China travel has seen such a boom on the internet.
It has.
And I know you guys have made over 85, I counted before, 85
Did you?
videos about China.
No, okay. Wow. I didn't know it was specific.
We had no idea ourselves.
Really? But you guys have been here now 4 times or 5 times?
This is our 5th time.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is China 5.0.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
So any plan you have this time?
Stay tuned is what we can say. So this is first dibs for you guys. China 5.0 is ongoing as we speak. So this is definitely going to come out before we release our videos. But yeah, you got to stay tuned to find out, because China every
that there are so many people here in Xintiandi. That's why the connection maybe not that good, but it doesn't matter.
Absolutely not.
We're having
a good time. Yeah.
And I am so happy because just a few days ago, I interviewed both of you online. You guys are still at UK.
Yes.
But I was so surprised you came
now.
here.
Ta-da, surprise.
Let's talk about what's your New Year wish for 2025?
New Year wish, I say more travel, more adventures, more fun. Yeah,
Yes.
That's me.
Lots of adventure.
Yeah.
Lots of adventure. Too many places that we want to go and see. So as much travel as we can possibly get in 2025 and new adventures. So yeah, see how that goes.
Exactly. And also, we are looking forward to you guys to have more great videos about China because you show China in such a different way.
I hope so, yeah.
We've
we
got
love China.
too many places to see still. And we're thinking of new adventures that we want to do. A road trip is one of them. So let's see how that goes.
Great. So finally, let's just say Happy New Year to all our audiences.
Absolutely.
Happy New Year.
Everyone watching, have the most amazing New Year, guys. 2025, we hope it brings you lots of prosperity, success, everything that you wish for. May all your wishes, hopes, and prayers all come true.
Wonderful. So many wishes. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Now let's also see what our reporters in Chongqing has to give us.
Okay. Hi everyone. Good evening. Welcome to Chongqing. I'm here at Happy Valley Amusement Park in Liangjiang new area, where a series of New Year's events have been especially prepared for local residents and visitors. And here you already can feel the vibes here, listening to the live music. And also surround me, there are already thousands of visitors gathered here, are ready for tonight's countdown ceremony. And also behind me, you can see this giant and stunning Ferris wheel, which called the Chongqing Eye, stands 120 meters. And it just finished the renovation last month. And you can see and scream, it's dazzled tonight with brand new lighting effects. And also tonight, this is going to be very important part of a special countdown ceremony in this park. And for this part, it's a very big surprise for the visitors. Okay, we're going to have one of the staff from the park, who is also one of the organizers for tonight's events, to tell us more about this surprise. Hi, Lucy.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm fine.
So we know that tonight, with this Ferris wheel in this park, we're going to bring a very special countdown ceremony. So can you tell us more? What's the surprise?
Yeah, sure. Actually, this Ferris wheel is the highest one in the southwest part of China. And in tonight's show, we will combine this Ferris wheel with 1,000 of drones. Yeah, it's going to be exciting. This drone will turn into pieces of snows, and they will also turn into some sentences which will cheer us on. And these words are our best wishes to the next year. Last but not... Yeah.
We have fireworks here tonight.
Of course. In the last show, these drones will turn into a lot of fireworks. It will be amazing.
Okay, now listen to the live music. So why don't we just walk around and to show people some of the vibrant events here. Okay. So can you tell us more? What are the events here tonight?
Yeah, now we can see this live show. There are a lot of people here. They're very exciting. These bands are from our local university. Yeah, and we will do a lucky draw. We will select some lucky guys who will get our special gifts. Yeah.
So what kind of gifts we can present?
Such as air tickets and some coupons for the supermarket and so on. Yeah.
Okay, now actually in this ground, in front of the stage, you already can see a lot of people. They are dancing, they are singing with the band music, and also one of the famous and the biggest amusement park in Chongqing. So, apart from the performance tonight, we also can find a lot of rides here, right?
Yeah. They're very excited.
Yeah. So, for example, here is some rides. What this called, the shape, maybe the flag shape.
Yeah.
And we actually just heard a lot of screams from the people.
We will hear their screams.
Okay. So it's actually a very good place for people. They can have fun at the same time they can enjoy the show.
Yeah. It has same the both feeling.
Okay. It's very crowded.
Yeah.
And also we know from today till Spring Chinese New Year, they also have a lot of events, right?
Yes. Actually, we are getting ready for our Chinese New Year event. And we warmly welcome people from all over the world to visit Chongqing to experience the magic of Chinese New Year.
Just with the recent visa policies, that China is more open to the world. So I think at the same time, there are more foreigners. They can travel China and travel around and to enjoy our traditional culture as well. Okay. So we see here actually a lot of people are dancing. So why don't we actually talk to some residents or visitors? Okay. Hello, hi. They are too shy. 为什么他们都？Okay. Many visitors are so shy. So okay, it's fine. Okay, let's try to talk to some visitors. Hi, hello.
你好 ，Hello。
你好。
你好，我叫王铁斌。
Okay, so 今年是你第一次来到这儿来跨年吗？
是的，今天是第一次来重庆，专门从外地赶过来的，就来感受重庆8地魔幻城市的这种氛围。
So he told me it's his first time to come to Chongqing to celebrate the New Year, and so it's very exciting for him to experience the local music and the local events here. So do you have any New Year resolution? 就是你的新年愿望是什么？
平平安安，一切顺利。平平安安，一切顺利。
Okay.
And Happy New Year.
Thank you. We wish you. Okay, so now we can feel like here it's very happy and excited, and people are all dancing and singing around. So we also hope everyone gonna have a wonderful 2025. So for the next, we're gonna go to Xi'an to find what's happening there.
Magnifique chanson, magnifique.
Wow, bravo Ignon. Vous avez ajouté les nourritures que vous aimez dans votre chanson préférée. Hein?
Ah oui. Allô.
We can.
Oui, c'est bon maintenant.
It's okay. Maybe if you can project really loudly. I speak mostly English, my native tongue. 我说的一点点法语。Je peux parler un peu de français. Je peux demander une petite question. Notre invité Ignon interprète cette chanson Tasty Xi'an Cuisine en anglais. Nourriture savoureuse de Xi'an. Nourriture délicieuse de Xi'an.
Ah oui, on parle de la nourriture de Xi'an. Et die veut dire tester.
Ah.
En Shanxihua, die.
Magnifique. Dans le dialecte Xi'an aussi, Ignon, où habitez-vous et d'où venez-vous?
大家好啊，我是咱们地地道道的西安人。
Attendez, c'est pas le mandarin exact. Alors, depuis combien de temps que vous habitez à Xi'an?
我在西安已经13年了。我说普通话吧，我在西安已经13年了啊。Ça fait 13 ans que je suis à Xi'an. Je suis arrivé ici en 2011. J'ai fait mes études en point chaussée et puis là j'ai fini je suis dans l'entrepreneuriat. 这是我2011年来到中国西安。我在长安大学硕士毕业，我做了桥梁与隧道工程，然后现在我在西安开了一家传媒公司，影视传媒公司，我做的也就是文化交流，也就是文化桥梁吧。
Alors vous êtes déjà devenu un expert de Xi'an, on va dire ça?
J'aime ici, j'aime cette place, et cette ville m'a tout donné, et donc j'aime la nourriture, j'aime les gens, et puis voilà, parfois je me considère comme un Xi'anais.
Super. Et dans ce cas, est-ce que vous pouvez nous apprendre comment dire bonne année mes amis dans le dialecte de Xi'an?
Ah ouais, c'est facile. 亲爱的伙计们网友们引用祝大家新年快乐。
So we are like that. So we
这年8月18号要啥有啥。
So you are just 你要教我们怎么说吗？
这个新年快乐简单的要不要随我节目的我这首歌的
？OK， 可以。
碟你会不？
碟。
说西安美食聊得很。
西安美食聊得很。
西安么么哒。
西安么么哒。
西安美得很。
西安美得很。
西安聊炸的。
西安聊炸的。
哎，你看你讲。
Wow, pretty good. So,
Fantastic. I think we're trying to sort you out your microphone, but that sounded magnifique. Quel beau mec. Absolument parfait.
Merci beaucoup, merci beaucoup.
Je peux parler français meilleur que mon chinois.
Ah ben ça va. Votre français, ça va.
C'est déjà pas mal.
Ça va très bien,
c'est déjà super cool.
C'est un autre microphone pour vous, même.
Ça va, je parle bien déjà.
Tu as deux maintenant.
J'en ai deux.
C'est un gift. Right now here at CGTN Hanfu Studio, we're hosting a New Year's Eve spectacular. It's really wonderful to have you here for the countdown in Xi'an's Tang-style theme block, the longest day in Chang'an. Ringing in the new year, we've got music, Hanfu shows, rap, we've got French and other languages coming up as well. Of course, local Shanxi dialect and some Putonghua. And of course, I'm coming to you in English here for CGTN's Hanfu Fusion Night with local and international bands. Hanfu friends from across China and abroad to celebrate this special moment in time. I hope you're having a good one, and I hope you're ringing in the new year splendidly. Remember, you can follow us on CGTN's Facebook, Twitter, Weibo, and WeChat. Check out the live stream. Click on the subscribe button, give us a like and a follow, and enjoy the evening. Thank you so much, guys. And we've got our next one up here. This looks magnificent.
Thank you very much. So our next performance will be the local band called Nanmen. They bring local folk music in a new interpretation, and the composer put the local folk like biang biang noodles into the lyric, showcase their love for Shanxi's culture. So they're coming. Let's take a look. 接下来为我们表演的是来自西安本地的南门乐队，他们演绎了西安的民俗文化，也把 传统的西安美食表面融入到歌中，让我们一起欣赏。
火嘴脸，把背揉成一团一团。原野的狂风呼啸，不要至少9公里。摘几颗星星不凡尘，洒满银河落人间。欲盖红袖望长安，江河湖海有个边。其名声鼎沸，霓裳羽衣映明媚。幕府壮志在举杯，虎腾公舞激扬飞。天上的神仙火嘴脸，把背揉成一团一团。原野的狂风呼啸着。至少9中间，摘几颗星星不凡尘，洒满银河落人间。欲盖红袖望长安，江河湖海有个边。如今天明重整装，人我东西南北狂。朗月出云天为晓，禅梦犹在人未老。往事千年匆匆过，浪里潮头看今朝。
大家还想不想听？说点祝福的话。说点陕西话。
悄悄激烈下扬，3000年文明谱写着每一个符号。香辣爽美的很，陕西的好味道。让舌尖舞蹈，让记忆滔滔，油泼辣子就是你的记号。让平凡可贵，让激情燃烧，这碗宽面奔走非常有料。让故事长睡，让往事回味，陈醋味道定会让你沉醉。让国潮回归，让中华娓娓，传统文化需要传承氛围。让故事长睡，让往事回味，陈醋味道定会让你沉醉。让国潮回归，让中华娓娓，传统文化需要传承氛围。上天，黄河两道弯，八张口，燕子朝金走，左一扭，右一扭，左一长，右一长，中间加个马带网，心字底，月字旁，拖个勾带挂马汤，推个车车的激烈下扬。3000年文明谱写着每一个符号，香辣爽美的很，陕西的好味道。让舌尖舞蹈，让记忆滔滔，油泼辣子就是你的记号。让平凡可贵，让激情燃烧，这碗宽面奔走非常有料。让故事成碎，让往事回味，陈醋味道定会让你沉醉。让国潮回归，让中华娓娓，传统文化需要传承氛围。让故事成碎，让往事回味，陈醋味道定会让你沉醉。让国潮回归，让中华娓娓，传统文化需要传承氛围。让故事成碎，让往事回味，陈醋味道定会让你沉醉。让国潮回归，让中华娓娓，传统文化要和世界接轨。
南门乐队给我们带来如此精彩的演出。
Yes, indeed, Jiamei. Thanks for the amazing performance from our local band in Xi'an, Nanmen Band.
So the name Nanmen Band because the birthplace of this band is under the south gate of the ancient city wall of Xi'an. The south gate is the main gate, and the main gate's name in Chinese is 永宁门。南门乐队为什么叫南门乐队？是因为他们发源地在西安城墙的南门之下。那南门呢，就是西安的城墙的主门，它的正式的名称叫永宁门。同时，南门乐队也是西安城墙旅游文化推广大使、西安城墙音乐的发起人。谢谢你们。然后我们接下来由热烈的掌声来欢迎来自澳门的东荣西会 O2 乐团。
Yes, and this time let's invite our band from Macau. It is the band called O2. And do you know what year is the 2024? It is the anniversary for the relationship of China mainland and Macau. It is for our 25-year anniversary years. So the band from the O2, they fuse the Western music with the Chinese music together. It is the creativity is the next level. So 大家知道吗？今年2024年是我们澳门回归25周年。然后现在在我身后的 O2 乐队， 他给大家带来的是中西融汇的音乐，他们把中国的音乐和西方的那些乐器融合在了一起，他们的创新意识已经是 next level 了。
So Lin, can you name the instruments on the stage?
I had a very close look before. I could recognize some of the guitars. Looks like a pretty traditional rock drum set. Pretty more traditional Chinese drum as well, but there's a few things up there that I didn't recognize. One instrument I did recognize was harp, and they all play with that very, very well. We were learning our hand gestures before. For these guys, it needs to be horns up for rock and roll. This is excellent.
Okay, so 我们话不多说，就欣赏他们带来更精彩的演出吧。
Let's enjoy the show, please.
一声轻枪，身在飞扬，把背离轻闯，生死寒塘，把金把贵，把活水源源流淌。故乡长安，千秋阳光。轩辕皇帝挥挥手，人们士卒。风出七载，明州传承舟舞。秦皇一统扫六合，华夏无忧。有汉武帝破匈奴，远国为打开城门，许县丝路之桥。古都闪烁出故乡的质朴，长安城，古老的长安城，关中桥，浓浓的关
接下来，我们以热烈的掌声欢迎这群充满朝气和力量的狮子们震撼登场。所有人准备好了吗？现场的各位，吉时已到，掌声有请。
Game start.
Dear audiences of CGTN, welcome to our live channel coverage show on the New Year's Eve of 2025. I am reporter Han Ziqiao, and I would like to wish you a happy New Year of 2025 in advance. I am currently at the Lake Songhua Resort of Jilin Province of Northeast China, and if you can see from in front of the camera, you can see a great party is now going on, and there's some great music going on, making a great atmosphere here. Well, as one of the most famous ski resorts of Jilin Province in China, Lake Songhua Resort is located in Jilin City of Jilin Province and is only 15 kilometers from the city center. It's not only a top destination for skiing enthusiasts, but also an ideal getaway for families. Well, with modern facilities and a wide range of activities, it has become the ultimate playground for young skiers and the go-to spot for family ski vacations. The resort is famous for its excellent skiing resources, having won World Skiing Awards for 8 consecutive years. It's recognized as a national-level ski tourism resort and a model unit for the sports industry of China. Well, the resort offers a variety of accommodation options, including 3 self-operated star-rated hotels and unique inns, apartments, and villas. With around 3,000 rooms and more than 7,000 beds, it caters to all types of visitors. Well, as for skiing, the resort has 50 high-quality ski slopes covering 55 kilometers, including 5 FIS-certified slopes, 6 high-speed cable cars, and 8 magic carpets. But it can handle up to 22,000 people per hour with a total ski area of 220 hectares, making it capable of hosting 15,000 skiers at once. Well, as you can see in front of the camera, well, it's very lively right now with the DJ spinning energetic tunes. We're in the middle of the ice and snow EDM party happening here. On New Year's Eve of 2025, Lake Songhua Resort organized a series of amazing events. one of the most exciting just finished. It was a special stunt skiing competition called 窜天猴跳高赛, Skyrocket High Jump. Well, the name 窜天猴, or skyrocket, comes from a type of firework in northeast China that shoots straight up into the sky at incredible speed when lit. This event is named to symbolize the competitors soaring into the sky like fireworks, pushing their limits. Well, the rules are very simple. Each participant competes individually with 2 chances per round. The starting height is 30 centimeters above the jump ramp, then it increases by 20 centimeters from the second round, and by 10 in each subsequent round. The top 3 competitors will be crowned as winners. It's all about defying gravity and going higher with every jump. Well, when the clock strikes midnight, there will be a New Year's countdown and a spectacular fireworks show at the resort. Well, after that, the lively show bonfire party will kick off, keeping the festive atmosphere alive. The next morning, visitors can enjoy the breathtaking sunrise at the mountaintop, followed by the grand New Year's first ski ceremony. It's safe to say that the New Year celebration here is not only full of exciting activities, but also filled with sincere warmth and hospitality. Well, recently, ski resorts across the country have entered their peak season. According to statistics, 3 ski resorts in Jilin province are ranked in the top 10 for ski miles nationwide. Even though temperatures here can drop to as low as minus 10 degrees, the persistent cold is no match for the passion for skiers. So how has Jilin Ski Resort become the #1 skiing destination in China? The key lies in the powder snow, which is the ultimate dream of every skier. Jilin is located between latitudes 41 degrees and 43 degrees north, with the golden snow belt of the world, making it one of the top 3 powder snow bases globally, the second only to the Alps in Europe and the Rocky Mountains in North America. But the snow here is light, dry, and nearly powdery, soft like cotton. Well, whether you're a beginner or a professional, Jilin offers a smooth and thrilling skiing experience. Well, thanks to this unique advantage, Jilin has become the go-to place for seasoned skiers looking to chase powder snow, as well as popular destination for beginners and those trying skiing for the first time. Well, in Jilin's well-known ski resorts, you'll also find at least 5 different levels of hotels, including international brands such as Hyatt, Marriott, Club Med, and Accor. These high-quality hotels provide a premium sky accommodation experience for visitors. And the resort also features vibrant vacation towns with a rich variety of amenities, from restaurants and ski equipment shops to trendy stores. And of course, hot springs are also a standard offering in Jilin ski resorts. They are not just relaxing experience, but also an effective way to soothe the tired muscles after a long day of skiing. Well, for more information, we have invited our guest, Mr. Zhang Penghao, the general manager of Songhua Lake Songhua Ski Resort. Hi, Mr. Zhang.
Hello, hello.
Please say hello to the global fans.
Hello, my friends. Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year. Yeah, so we have talked a lot about powder snows, the advantages of Jilin. So how about the unique stuff and also the advantages of Lake Songhua Resort?
I think for us, the location and environment of Jilin is the foundation of Lake Songhua. But what makes us different is our slogan, have more fun. Because for us, ski is not just a sport, but a lifestyle and a chance to build a brilliant vacation with your parents, kids, or your close friends.
Yeah.
So we have a mountain with 2 million square meters and a village with 300,000 square meters. Include hotels, apartments, shopping streets, different restaurants, and kids center. And we design different terrain on the mountain, different service, and also you can see the celebration and the competition every week. to make everyone in Lake Songhua have more fun.
Okay, so it's more than a ski resort, but it's also like a theme park of snow.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So my second question is that do you often have a lot of international visitors, and where do they usually come from?
Yeah, in the last season we have over 30,000 foreigner visitors come to Lake Songhua, and in this season there are more. Some of them is the racers come to join in the international competition, and most of them is working in China, especially from Germany or States and Japan. And in this season, because of the visa exemption, more and more foreigners choose Lake Songhua as one station of their Chinese trip because of our international fashion style and also the famous local culture of northeast of China.
Yeah, so the visa exemption policy really helped this a lot, right?
Yeah, yes.
Okay. So besides the international tourism, what about international collaborations between, international brands and other stuff? Could you please give us some examples on that?
For us, international cooperation is really important part of our business. So we have a really good relationship with some ski resorts like Chesterfield in Austria and also Kajona in New Zealand, which help us to build our park team in 2019. And also we have cooperation with the Instructor Association with States, Canada, and New Zealand. They bring lots of international instructor training to China.
Okay. Yeah. So I see a lot of international brands here, like luxurious brands, and also food and dining and restaurants. So many like that. And also, do you have I remember that I came here last month with not tourism, but a group of people journalists. Yeah, they come here to visit here, right?
Yeah, right. There are lots of foreign, like you see, the foreign tourism come here. So we have the chance to show them what China snow industry is like, and also how friendly Chinese.
Okay, so and last question, what do we expect after the 12 o'clock?
Okay, so in the next 1 hour we will have a big show with DJ and also band and also bonfire and firework.
Okay, sure. And then we can look forward to that. Okay, now here marks the end of our show to here, and we wish you a happy new year of 2025 and happy new year at Lake Songhua Resort. Back to our studio here in Beijing.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to our live broadcast of the new Happy New Year countdown event. And I'm a reporter from CGTN, Xiaowei, and I'm so excited to be with you on this special night. 各位新年好，在这里提前和大家祝一句新年好了呢。欢迎各位是来到了北京首钢园，也欢迎大家来到2025北京跨年倒计时的活动现场。那同时呢，这也是我们第5年在这处首都城市复兴新地标来欢聚一堂，共同迎接新年的到来。那大家可以通过我身后的这个裸眼3D 大屏呈现出来的这种科技感，以及说这一处
Winter Olympics here in Beijing.
This is the 5th year that she is celebrating in Shougang. And with 2025, they are going to count down for the venue. They have been gathered here at the urban landmark to mark the new year every year for the past few years. They share a lot of cutting-edge technology. They showcase the 3D screens, industrial heritage,
民乐、摇滚和中外青年合唱等等多种形式。我们所在的这个4高炉的主会场，同时也是今年首次投入使用。来进行这样一个迎接新年到来的这个倒计时活动。那在主会场的外围呢，其实整个首钢园区，像是群明湖大街、1、2、3高炉，
以及高线公园等多点位的光影亮化也是全面的开启了。那根据我们目前得到的数据呢，是有近10万的市民欢聚在园区观看这一场特别的光影表演啊，可以说是辞旧迎新，共同来到这里呢，告别2024年的岁末。同时，作为这个2元1核标志性的建筑啊，像是首钢园区的这个宫碑阁、园博园的永定塔以及永定河边的永定楼都将会共同点亮，与主会场联动呼应。同时，我们知道今年也是京津冀协同发展16年，为了庆祝这一特别的时刻呢，今年我们也是首次联动了3地共赴新约。京津冀的3地群众呢，将会通过视频连线的方式，也就是在稍晚些我们0点倒数的时候，那么大屏幕上这是一块可以开合的这个开合的大屏，那么河北正定古城的朋友们，以及这个天津南开区的这个鼓楼广场的观众朋友们都会同时出现在这块大屏幕上。那京津冀3地群众将会通过这样一种视频连线的方式齐声共属，彼此陪伴来迎接新年的到来。所以在这一块不仅是进行一个预告，我也想提前祝福正在电视机前的您新年快乐。那么我们现在可以看到现场是在进行一些简单的这个热场的活动。那么现在到场的观众，据我了解呢，刚刚大多数是这个我们来自一些北京的高校。然后我在对他们进行采访的时候，也了解到，其实这个京津冀协同发展的10年来，对他们来说影响也是非常大的。比如说有来自河北邢台的一位大学生就告诉我说，这是他在北京的第7年。那他今年的这个辞旧迎新2025的新年愿望就是能够顺利毕业，在自己所学所热爱的领域继续发光。那还有一位来自天津的朋友告诉我说，他新一年的愿望可能其实更多的就是家人平平安安、身体健康这样子。那么天津虽然说是距离北京很近了，但是能够和自己的好朋友在这样一个特别的时刻共同跨年，那我相信对他来说也是一份非常难得的回忆。其实整个的这个北京新年倒计时活动从2011年开始，已经成功举办了13届。不仅是一个群众性的这个集体的活动，同时呢，它也是一个逐渐发展成了具有国际影响力，然后这样一个带有国际化、带有这种标志性的这样的一个活动。那么同时，在今年呢，它的国际范儿也是格外的突出。除了刚刚和大家介绍的说是像中外青年歌曲合唱这些融合了古典与现代中国风与国际范儿，展现京津冀丰厚历史文化与时尚活力的这样的这个融合性的表演之外呢，现场我们了解到也是有
Beijing, Tianjin,
6位世界旅游城市联合会会员城市的市长通过视频为北京市民送来了新年祝福。那么同时呢，还是有超过20位的这个外国使节、这个驻华大使等等来到了现场。那现在我们刚刚听到的这个，听到现场这种带动的这现场主持人的预告，也是说马上我们的这个倒计时庆典活动也会正式开始。那在这里呢，和各位简单的做一个剧透，就是
the advantages and the favorable policies in each of these
从11点大概38、40开始，那分别会有3个篇章，
分别是以这个雨燕携春、
And fun fact, not only are these three areas sharing economic integration, but they also share a very beautiful spot on the Great Wall where all three regions come together at one specific point that you can visit actually coming in from these three areas. I visited it not long ago from the Beijing side, and it's beautiful. You have a stone tablet at exactly the intersection of the borders of these three areas.
As our reporter just mentioned, this year is extra special because not only are the performances going to have the international perspectives from the youth who have joined us, this year especially we have also featured lots of representatives from world tourism cities and federation who recorded special New Year greetings from different parts of the world. And 22 ambassadors to China have joined the event to experience intangible cultural heritage as the essence of Chinese New Year.
都会进行一些的这个联动，涵盖了文商、旅体等等多样的这种丰富的多业态形式，来方便北京市民或者是在京工作、居住、生活、学习的居民就近跨年。那2025的北京新年倒计时活动， 除了我们所在的这个主会场之外呢，像是在这个朝阳的798园区这样的艺术园区，以及蓝色港湾文娱河公园、海淀华西五棵松、门头沟的潭浦商圈、昌平的超级合生汇以及密云等等这样的远郊，也是这个重点区域组织开展了形式多样的活动。像是我们说到的这个密云，它就是进行这种无人机的表演。那么在一些重点的商圈呢，可能会进行一些文化的盛宴。在这个通州的副中心，比如说我们熟悉的北京艺术中心、城市图书馆呢，也会 有贴合着这个新年主题的这种文艺演出和文化活动，方便市民群众 就近参加这个参与跨年迎新的活动，相信总有一款适合您总能够在这其中找到自己喜爱的这样的跨年文化活动。同时，除了这样的一个多区域多业态的联动之外，以及经济的联动以及我们所在的这个园区内的联动之外。
Right. So it's not one of the central districts. We're not speaking about, for example, Chaoyang or Xi'an, which are the central districts normally where there is a concentration of businesses, a concentration of traffic. And so it's nice to see that things are happening in a decentralized way in different districts of the city.
我们所在的首钢园区来说，它作为曾经的一个工业巨人，在这一年其实也 继续书写着辉煌的篇章。那入园的客流量也是突破了1300万人次，成为了远近闻名的城市会客厅。那现在我们是见证了它从工业遗存到文化艺术场所的华丽转身。
As our lovely reporter has explained the transformative journey that Shougang has experienced over the past few years. Have you been to Shougang?
I have recently been to Shougang, and I think that it's beautiful what they've done with the place. They keep all the factories in their integral structure, which I think is a nod to the past, but then they've refurbished them, they've changed their basically their function, and now it's a place for creativity, it's a place for traveling, it's a place for culture, and so it's nice that they're not really trying to sweep the past under the rug, but they're taking ownership of that, but at the same time they're transforming it into a more green, a more creative, a more cultural space, as well as sportsy space, especially with it hosting many events during the Winter Olympics.
I have been there during the Winter Olympics. It was
nice.
Quite epic. And as you can see, year on year, people are increasing their choice on whether or not they choose to go to Shougang. And as we've seen in this live scene right now from our reporter, so many people are waiting for the countdown.
They are going to wait for a bit because we still have 20 minutes to go, 24 minutes to go before midnight.
算是个人，但是也算是宏伟的愿望吧。愿我们的文化能够更加繁荣，科技能够更加发达，生活能够更加美好。
Best wishes from our lovely reporter and saying hopefully in 2025 better health, greener environment, and happiness for all. As you can see, the audience are all either clapping or holding these, what do you call them? Those sticks with lights on them?
Light sticks?
To show their excitement for the show.
They're very fancy. I've seen them actually.
Is that our very own Zhongshi hosting the event?
I have to look closer.
Yes.
是啊，这个4号高炉1969年建成。到现在，他以全新的面貌和我们再次见面。
Yes, he is. We have confirmation that he is the CGTN host, 钟氏。
岁序更替，华章日新。那在新年的钟声即将敲响之际呢，我衷心的也祝愿大家在2025年里事业如日中天，
As we approach the new year, our lovely reporter is wishing our viewers a happy new year in advance.
希望你们的生活都能够充满阳光，每一天都能够收获到满满的喜悦和感动。
May your days be filled with bright and shiny sunlight and happiness.
是啊，我们看到大屏幕上已经出现了京津冀3D。
This is super nice. I mean, I am looking forward to this show. I've never seen a show that starts this late, to be honest.
Especially with the international aspects that are joining this year.
的确，这是京津冀3D 的协同发展是携手并进的。我相信，正如马上我们要看到的这个表演一样呢，它是伴伴同心。 我们也期待着在新的一年里，京津冀3D 能够携手并进，共谱新篇。
Loving the resilience of the people, braving the winter cold just to be outside. I love that.
新年的祝福太多太多呢。
I'm just happy that I'm indoors right here. The warmth
of our studio.
马上。 这一场宏大的庆典就要开始。
All right, I think the show is beginning.
最后，是千言万语都汇成了一句话，就是希望屏幕前的您能够以一个崭新的面貌迈向2025年。希望屏幕前的各位新年快乐，万事顺意。I hope you guys will all things going smoothly in the new year. So now let's come back to the studio in Beijing. I'm the reporter from CGTN, 邵薇。 再见。
Oh no, here it is.
Welcome back, guys.
We've missed you.
We have enjoyed the show, though, watching everything that's been happening.
Yes. I was just waiting for someone else to say, yes, we've missed you too as well, because we've been gone for an hour.
Have you missed us? Please leave a comment to answer Nadim's question.
I guess I'm just looking for love on this New Year's Eve.
Hopefully, we are wishing love, prosperity, as our reporters and correspondents from every place that we have covered so far has shared with us.
Right. It's been a busy hour. We've been all around. We've been to Jakarta, Indonesia. We've been to Nairobi, Kenya. We've flown back to China, where we've been to a few places, Shanghai, Beijing now. Where else? What am I missing? Chongqing, Hangzhou, Jilin.
We saw all the people partying in the
snow.
In the snow, that looked really fun.
That actually, genuinely, we were here in the studio, Marina and we were just bobbing our heads.
Yeah, we were. And I hope you guys enjoyed the lion dance. Can we talk a bit more about that?
Oh, the lion dance.
Yeah.
Yes. We were discussing which is the most difficult part of this performance. Is it the person who's performing in front holding the head, or the one in the back crouching throughout the performance?
I think we really went in depth in art.
We really sort of analyzed that art, but it was really nice to be able to see it in a fresh way, especially with the music.
Yeah.
They also were trying to, there was a little bit of a competition going on between...
Which color did best from the lions.
And again, you and I have different opinions on that. But yeah, they tried to bring elements of breakdancing into it with one, standing on top of the other person and then rotating 360 degrees mid-air. It was a show, to be honest.
It really, really was. And I think the most memorable thing in the past hours, the most memorable thing was how people in different locations were so excited. Either they were in the snow, in the malls, on the streets, walking around, watching a performance, watching a show. You can sense that they can't wait. Like, they are anticipating the new year together as a joint big family out on the street, out and about celebrating New Year. So I think that was the most memorable moment.
And I really want to just shift our attention just a little bit, because we've spoken about all the different places that we've been to. I forgot Gaza.
Yes.
We've had our correspondent giving us a review about the Gaza situation in terms of what is happening about in terms of the infrastructure, the healthcare, the deteriorating, dire human situation in Gaza. And I really want to say that even though we're seeing signs of hope and signs of celebrations and happiness around the world, there are in a lot of places in this world where people, they have no way to celebrate or to spend this night the way we're spending it right now.
Yes.
And that's something that a lot of people, in the midst of the merriment and the joy of finishing one year and starting a new year, that they forget. And it's really important to, and I don't want to sound a little bit like, like I'm preaching, but it's really important to remember those who are not as fortunate or as blessed to be spending this night in peace, in warmth, in peace of mind. I think that's very important. The report from Gaza was very bleak. Our reporter was talking with destruction behind him, and he was speaking about crumbling infrastructure, healthcare, especially now with the cold settling in Gaza. It's a really dire, devastating situation, and this is their second year. This is the second New Year's Eve that they're spending in conflict, in devastation, and in war. So I just wanted to let us in this moment remember those who do not have the privilege to share a nice evening.
Yes, we also do shout out to Rami for giving us a very full-length report, I would say, on everything that's going on. Even though we are capturing moments of different places in the world, he is giving us exactly what is happening behind him. But what you can see through his report and through all the other reports that we have received from Gaza about people's resilience, people's strength, and people's hope for a better tomorrow. So as 2025 is approaching, we really do hope to see a new sense of resilience and a new sense of hope for a better tomorrow.
Right.
We have done a short video challenge earlier about how people are spending their New Year's, or basically their New Year wishes. And I remember one of the English teachers back in Gaza has shared that they are hoping for peace, but you never see the loss of hope in her eyes. You see like she is still hopeful. And as we all are for 2025, hopefully a better tomorrow for all regions and a better understanding of peace in different regions as well.
That is very true. I think you have to hold on to hope, even if you feel helpless, even if you feel hopeless. And I think this is what these short videos, as part of the 1001 Wishes campaign that we're doing here at CGTN, this is what we're getting from our contributors in Gaza. They're showing us a different side, a side of hope, a side of wishing for a better tomorrow, and may 2025 be the end of death, destruction, devastation in Gaza and around the world, but especially for Gaza, because they've been going on through a lot over the past 14 months. So on this very special night, my heart goes to people in Gaza and Palestine.
Our hearts go to people in Gaza and Palestine, and we shout out again to all our reporters from around the world who are always working so hard to giving us the latest updates, the latest reports, so we can also have a better idea of what's happening. And thank you also to all our correspondents earlier in different regions, from Jakarta, from Kenya, from where else have we been? So many places.
We've been to Turkey with our reporter Michelle, where we heard the very nice song, I Will Survive, in both English and Turkish. Now let's go back to what's happening here in China. We are minutes away from, we are actually 14 minutes away from midnight local time, and I am seeing a lot more people on the street. I'm seeing excitement being built up to the zero moment.
Also, a big shout out to all our reporters in China in different regions. They've shown us how vibrant each location is right now. I don't even know which one I want to go to. Nadim earlier told me let's just pack our bags and go to Jilin.
I was sold on Jilin like that.
Because of the snow and the party that was happening. I loved in Shanghai. We had the 2 guests who came to visit China just to spend New Year's in Shanghai.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And I think that's part of the whole travel, China travel thing that has been all over the place.
That's been
so
trending
many places to visit.
On the internet, China travel. More and more people are coming to China, and China is opening its doors to visitors, especially with favorable visa policies, transit visa policies, including more travelers from an enlarged list of countries, as well as most recently we've seen an increase in the number of hours that travelers can stay in China from either 72 hours or 144 to 240 hours, which is 10 days visa-free
in China. I was in the airport the other day, and then I stumbled across something, a very, very clear line that says temporary driving license permits for international guests. And I saw that very clearly there, and I was like, oh, that is so convenient right now. So if you want to come and have a drive across China too, a road trip, that's also very possible and fun.
10 days is a not too bad time to stay in a new country. 10 days is a lot, actually.
If you just split it 2, already 5 places covered.
Sign me up.
You're already going to Jilin by tonight, aren't you? Speaking of 2024.
You are reading my mind.
Are we kidding? 2024 location is going to give us another bright show.
Xi'an.
Are we going back to Xi'an? Let's let our cameras go back to Xi'an and see what's happening.
非常有意思的传统就是当跨年钟声倒计时进入到最后12秒钟的时候，人们会在钟声的伴奏之下，每1秒钟吃下1颗葡萄，每1颗葡萄代表的是即将到来的新年的每一个月，以此来获得好运。
Oh, that is like my first time to hear that. 12 grapes.
12 grapes.
12 grapes. Okay, amazing. So how about the French people celebrate their New Year's Eve?
Actually, French people celebrate New Year's Eve with friends. On this night, friends get together in the bar or at home, drinking, dancing, and chatting merrily while countdown to welcome the New Year. 就法国的朋友们呢，通常在跨年夜是和朋友待在一起，而不是和家人。那么12月31号的晚上，法国人通常大家会相聚在酒吧或者是某个朋友的家里，一起喝酒谈心，共同迎接新年的到来。
Yeah, how about 孟轲, the Arabic countries?
The way that Arabs celebrate New Year's vary from countries. In some countries, the New Year's Eve just a family gathering or friends gathering. But in some modern cities like Doha or like Dubai, they will preparing some activities combined with the Western elements. So for example, every year in the New Year's Eve, there will be fireworks in the Khalifa Tower, Burj Khalifa, which becomes a spectacle to attract the attention for the people from all over the world.
在阿拉伯国家，这个庆祝的方式很不同，但是在一些城市，比如说迪拜、多哈这些比较现代的阿拉伯城市，他们庆祝新年的方法有很多。那每年12月31号在迪拜的哈利法塔的烟花秀就吸引了全球的目光。
So 还有就是现场的朋友们，那你们是怎么庆祝你们的那个元旦的呢？大家都非常聪明啊 ！You spend your days in the longest time in Chang'an, the theme block. 对，佳梅。
So 大家想不想学习我们刚才提到的那些国家的语言的新年快乐怎么说呢 ？So Link, do you know how to say Happy New Year in Chinese?
Ooh, it's testing out my 普通话。我说的不好普通话，对不起朋友。I think new 新年新年 and I knew Merry Christmas was 圣诞快乐 so I imagine 新年快乐。
Okay, bravo. So 美娇，
我可以说一点点。
你的中文很好，你的英文当然更好。美娇 ，So how to say Happy New Year in français？
法语当中我们会说新年快乐是 Bonne
année。Bonne année。Bonne
année。
Bonne année。
非常的简单。
Formidable。
Spaniel 西语的新年快乐稍微有一点点长，大家可以挑战一下，就是3个词，第一个词是 Feliz， 第二个词是 Feliz， 第二个词呢是 Año， 第3个词是 Nuevo， 连在一起就是 Feliz Año Nuevo。Feliz Año Nuevo。
那阿拉伯语应该是最难的。So how to say the Happy New Year in Arabic language？
阿拉伯语的新年快乐是 Sana Jadid Said， 有点奇怪，对不对
？Could you be slowly？
Yes， 我给大家解释一下。第一个词 Sana 是年的意思，第二个词 Jadid 是新的意思 ，Said 是快乐的意思 ，Said。对，那大家跟我读一遍 Sana Jadid Said。Sana Jadid
Said。Mashallah。
So， 潘老师 ，How to say Happy New Year in Cantonese？
新年快乐！
新年快乐！谢谢。
新年快乐！
那说听了粤语、秋语，我知道你是上海人 ，So 怎么用上海话讲新年快乐
？So Link, do you know how to say 新年快乐 in Shanghai dialect?
Oh, I do not. I haven't spent nearly enough time in Shanghai. I'll have to change that soon. Maybe in the new year.
So next year for our China travel projects, you definitely need to come with me to Shanghai. Deal? Okay, cool. Deal. High five. So let me tell you that 新年快乐 it is 新年快乐。
新年快乐。
Okay, amazing. Thank you guys for all.
So, 孙毅老师，我晓得你是成都人哈，所以说呢，我们可不可以在这儿也跟我们四川的朋友们打一声招呼，跟他们说一声？
四川的老乡，新年快乐！大吉大利！
哦，南门乐队的九哥，我从小在西安长大，再给咱西安的乡党说一声新年快乐！
新年快乐，
事事如意，
事事如意。皮夹克老师是天津人，想不想听一下天津话怎么说？
还真的不太会了。东北话吧，我觉得咱听个东北话的新年快乐吧。
这个东北话比较接近普通话，它最多就带点口音呢。
整一个。
这，那个，那你要不然一会儿你打个快板，然后给大家用天津话再说一个。东北话就是新年快乐啊！
那边的朋友们还有没有家乡话不是普通话的？美娇，
我会比较难听，可以听一下，然后你猜一下是哪里的。新年快乐！
新年快乐！安徽的安徽 province。
Fantastic.
We also have a guest from the
对，会很强烈，是南京和安徽芜湖一带都会是这样的。
Okay, that's been fantastic. I think we're going to get on to a nice little music piece as we lead up to the countdown. We've got some sultry saxophone for you, I believe. Looking forward to this one. We're getting very, very close to the countdown.
Would you like to try the saxophone to?
Even though I take my saxophone here, so sure, okay, sure.
Okay.
What do you want to listen?
Belong.
Now it's New Year. We are waiting for here, so
yeah, just a Happy New Year song.
And
Happy New Year song.
The Chinese tradition music and here.
Fantastic.
新年好 ，OK.
新年好。
Yeah.
现场观众朋友一起来。
Nice. We got to see the Hanfu performances and each of them saying Happy New Year in every language and dialect.
Including Arabic and a lot of Chinese accents.
That was quite interesting how each of them were sharing. I think the different accents really caught my attention. Dialects, sorry, it wasn't even accents, was that?
How would you say it in a Beijing dialect?
I have no idea. 新年快乐, the most normal
Should you
one.
not roll your R's at the end? Lur?
过年好.
快乐. We're watching one
back
of
to
your
the
favorite instruments, the drums.
I always say, imagine the Chinese drums in cooperation with Arabic drums. How
Can
nice
we speak
would
to the
that
producers
sound?
of that show?
Let's get in contact with the
Can
producers
we,
of that show.
Our
and
producers,
make it.
can you get in contact with their producers?
Let's make an Arab-Chinese New Year drum performance next year.
We still have 1 more minute left to go from 2024. What is something that you want to say about 2024?
2024, you've been awesome, you've been nurturing, you've been energizing. 2025, we hope for the best.
Yes. Fingers crossed for a better 2025, for a better tomorrow. Literally tomorrow.
Literally in a minute.
Actually, in 20 seconds.
20 seconds.
I'm hoping there's some countdown somewhere because you and me together, I don't think it's going to be a big thing, but we're going to try.
We're going to be the most vibrant Happy New Year. Even though every location has a vibrant New Year happening.
I think it's 3, 2, 1. Woohoo! Happy New Year! 2025! Happy New Year! Happy New Year! We're seeing fireworks in Hong Kong because it is officially 2025. People jumping in Inner Mongolia.
Look at all the fireworks!
And these 2 folks jumping on in the studio in Beijing.
Me and Nadim are also celebrating. Yes, our energy is there. Our energy is there.
Oh no, I mean, I'm excited.
We want to be everywhere.
Yes.
Where's your luggage? Aren't we going one of these places right now to celebrate?
I'm going to Jilin for the DJ.
I think I'm going to Chongqing later.
Shandong, we are seeing a little bit more modest celebrations, a little bit more spiritual. We're seeing them ringing the bell.
Meanwhile, in Inner Mongolia, all the fireworks are everywhere. Telling you about the diversity of locations.
We still have a little bit more to be on air with our audiences. So before I ask you what is it that you're looking forward the most in 2025, you said that 2024 was exciting, nourishing, energizing. Yeah. What is one moment that you would like to live through again in 2024 before we officially move to 2025?
Speaking of 2024, I've had lots of really memorable moments. I think lots of my travels were really memorable. It was a learning experience. And through my travels, I got to make a big conclusion of them when I talked about many of them in the TED Talk that I did this year. So I think the TED Talk would be a moment that I really wanted to relive even when years to come because the effort we put in to make it happen, going through scripts, and hopefully the story can touch more people's hearts. So I think that was a moment that I really wanted to relive.
How do you get, to do a TED Talk? Can you hook me up?
We're going to see Nadim on the next TED Talk.
In 2025. When we review 2025, I'll be like, and guess who got a TED Talk as well? And that
in
she has no faith in I have no faith in myself.
I do have faith, of course. Now back to you, a memorable moment that you would relive in 2025.
Okay, well, my memorable moment, honestly, is not as fancy as yours and is not as remarkable as yours. Mine would be to relive, I want to say incident, but it's not really incident, but I was basically in Xinjiang and we were filming a show which is coming up on CGTN, and I got to experience marriage for 10 minutes
Are you married and we didn't know?
I got married for 10 minutes in public to a stranger. And it was a beautiful moment because it was a terrifying moment as well. But I got to live through the local Xinjiang customs of getting married, and that was very beautiful. It was part of a public performance, but still,
wonderful place, wonderful people.
It was a moment where I was like, "Is this happening? What is happening?" And then it was 10 minutes, fleeting moments. But anyway, these are our moments for 2024. You tell us in the comments what your favorable, memorable, remarkable moments of 2024 are, and what is it that you're excited the most about in 2025? Speaking of which, anything that you're looking forward to in 2025?
More travels, more experiences, and probably more stories to share with our audience from around the world. As Nadim has said, you can share all your favorite memories of 2024 in our comment section, but also please do let us know which areas that you've seen during our New Year live stream that you would like to see more of. So hopefully me and you can have a chance to go visit them in 2025 and bring you more stories from China.
From CGTN.
This is Myrna.
And this is Nadim.
And we will see you on our next
live stream.
Bye
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Happy New Year.
一直看着挺好，挺漂亮。